From citadel high to the powdered plains, tales are written in mystic chains. The council watches, the villagers rise, banners fly beneath spectral skies. By stone and scroll, by coin and flame, we forge our fate, we speak our name. In realms of power, in voice and fight, the Concordium burns ever bright. Echo through mirrored halls, wildlings gather as order falls. A jester laughs, a prophet cries, and kingdoms bloom where legends lie. Unity binds and chaos calls, truth revealed within sacred walls, a map alive with dreams untold, where the meek can rise and the brave grow.
Well, I guess it would make sense that if, yeah, this could be Moose singing. That would make sense. Welcome back to the Concordium. I am Patrick, a.k.a. OTW, and I'm chilling out here in the Moose Lounge, having a good time, relaxing, listening to the music. But please let me shout out the chat. All right. Welcome to Bear Jew, Jeeps, Mr. E, channel member. Welcome to the show. Ligma FPV, Red 40, That Which Is, welcome to the show. We also have I Want T. Let me see who else is in the house. Our poll, welcome. And that's about it. We got 9 people watching. Hit the like button. Share this out. Be a sport. We got El Perot. Just walked in. Says, bitch ass slaves. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is it, guys. We're going to have to banish another... another... Gonna have to banish another one to the north, right? So I'll be dropping the link for any council members who want to join. We need to banish the ex Emperor of Wisdom, right? We need to banish that to the north, along with the Powdered Lands. We need to banish Talcadia to the north. So I need some council members going to come and vote this in. Or I could just banish it. It's like, and not really give any credence to my fellow council members. But hey, we're going to, but the King of Wisdom is now Mr. Paul Enslavius from the Kingdom of Enslavia. Now that kingdom owns 2 stones. That's quite a feat, right? 1 council member with 2 power stones. That's a very powerful council member, ladies and gentlemen. Especially if ever Enslavius decides to join us on upcoming adventures, because we got these things kind of like scripted out and almost ready to go. So, yeah, we got that. Oh, well, we got 1 council member. All right. Please welcome Denizen to the broadcast.
Greetings, Earthling.
Greetings, Denizen. Oh, yeah. I mean, see, the people in the lounge, they're really happy you're here.
Your cheers mean nothing.
Do I love that that particular tone? Greetings. What can I do for you, Mr. Denizen? Are you here to join me in the banishment that I suggest of Talcadia to the north?
We're banishing Telcadia?
Yes, the whole realm, or the whole kingdom. We just move it to the north, along with the dusty lands, powdered lands.
Is this a banishment or a relocation?
Hold on. We might have to. Yeah, you see there. That's a good question. We're gonna have to vote on whether it should be a banishment or a relocation. I think, and then vote on the. Well, I guess that would just pretty much solve it, right?
Well, I mean, frankly, OTW, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
That would make a lot of sense since you haven't been around. I was actually talking about the Concordium. It's like I'm role-playing right now. I thought you were role-playing too, but anyway.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm not very good at role-playing.
All right, hold on a second. Let me just change up some stuff here. There we go. I'll fix that. Teleport us over to the council and remove the banner.
Are you and Jack fighting?
Oh, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. I'm just no longer giving any time, energy, or attention to said Sir Talcott.
Why is that?
Well, I realized it was a waste of time. And I have much better things to do than waste my time.
Alrighty then.
So, now that being said, yeah, I need to... Wow, I need a lot of shit right now. What the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I was just looking for the map, which I'll have ready in a moment. Because I need to put a dragon on a mountaintop on the map. Have you seen the website, Denizen?
I think so.
Yeah, I started it. It's like we got like all the council members, got the jesters. We also have the wildlings, and I was gonna add the ambassadors and emissaries, and also all the landowners, right? The people that are broadcasters that are not necessarily in the council. So I have a hell of a big list to do there. So I got a lot of work to do on the website still. But it's coming along. I can't wait for it to launch, to be honest. If I could just remember. You see that the website link, I keep losing it because I'm an idiot. Come on, why don't you listen to me? So this might take a moment. I'm looking for my I'm looking for my website. Oh Jesus. There we go. Oop, is that it? There it is. All right, that was better. Because I had to reboot the computer before I went live, so I lost all my tabs, and now I have to bring them all back up again. All right, we got Crystal Consciousness in the house. What's up? Luna Sung, welcome to the show. Awesome. All right, so we got it loaded. All I have to do now is share a screen. All right, so I'm there. I'm back on track. So you might have seen it, but I don't know. Add that to the stage. Boom. And Denizen. The Faceless.
The Faceless, I like it.
Yeah, so you're the realm is Thorn Vault. You hold the Power Stone of Chaos. Your title is the Anomaly of the Rift. Denizen is a force of narrative disruption. My God, I have a hard time reading that. Okay. The living embodiment of chaos. Thorn Vault is a fractured pulsing with unstable portals and wild magic. Time stutters in his presence, logic collapses, and strange events unfold wherever he walks. Denizen doesn't just break the rules, he redefines them. How do you like that?
Nice. Who wrote that? The AI?
Actually, it was the AI that came up with the little flavor text there. Yeah, and it was funny enough because I just gave it your name, and it came up with that. But it was every time I do something with it, because now I've been working with it for a long time. It'll always, like, as long as I stay with that particular theme, it'll always correlate it to the Concordium, right? So that's how this is done. Which is pretty awesome in my opinion.
I have a portal in my belly.
Yeah, man, you're like a master of magic.
That is a pretty fucking gay suit I'm wearing.
It's gay?
Yeah, it's kind of flamboyant. It's a little bit flash.
Well, that's the whole point. I mean, this is a kind of a role-playing game, right? Look, this is Bexx.
So I'm role playing a gay?
You're not gay. You're not even human.
I'm not even human.
Yeah, you're like one of those.
What the fuck?
You're like non-gender.
I'm trans.
All right, so who's Angel of Satan?
Angel of Satan.
Yeah,
Satan is an angel.
that must be. I'm willing to bet it's King Stephen. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Whee!
Wow.
Oh, I think I know who that is. It's the Angel of Satan. The one who embraces Satan.
E.
Uh,
No, it's not Steven. It's Ligma.
oh, hi, Ligma.
What's up? How you doing?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Can't complain. Dennison, how are you?
I'm okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I guess I can bring this banner down now.
Yep.
All right, cool. So, what do you think so far, Ligma?
What do I think of what your council?
And the game and the whole realm and everything. The
There's a
map.
game?
Yeah, this is kind of
Um,
like a role-playing game.
Like Dungeons and Dragons, kind of.
Yeah, mixed in with kind of like World of Warcraft and what was the other
Oh
game?
yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons, World of Warcraft, and there was another. Was it?
RuneScape.
No. It's a board game. There, it's Risk.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can see that. I like it. I think it's pretty creative, and it gives a little bit of flavor to sometimes what can, be kind of bland. It's a good idea.
Yeah, well, thanks, man. I've been working really hard on this project, and I was like I still am actually very inspired. But there's so much more to do. I have my head is so full of all kinds of, how to expand and make this because I'm pretty sure I can complete it. You know what I'm saying? I think that I'll come first full circle at one point. I'll say, oh, there, I'll have I'll have it all, right?
How have you done anything with storyline or lore?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I have portals in my ass.
You don't have portals in your ass. Okay, I'm gonna change the image, Denizen. If you don't like it, I can't have you. I can't have it there. You have to at least like your avatar, man. Well, if I had your avatar, that's the role-playing game avatar. This is your avatar in the game. That's.
But it doesn't look anything like me. And it's kind of gay.
Well, hold on a second. Look, I can fix that. Hold on a second. Yeah, but what do you mean? It doesn't. How the fuck am I supposed to know what you look like?
I can tell you.
Okay.
You just got to guess based on his voice.
Can you type in a private chat? Okay. Look, I can fix this. Watch.
I look like this avatar.
Let me see Tommy's.
Yes, that's the avatar I've been looking for fucking ever. Putting that full screen. I need to, because then I screenshot this and then I use that. That's perfect, Denizen. No, not that.
That's another good one too.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, but with the donut in your mouth?
Well, I mean.
Nah, I like.
I'm actually not a really big fan of donuts. If it were real, it would be a bacon cheeseburger.
The other one actually, the face actually fits with your voice.
Yeah, this is the same person though. It's
with no hair.
Yeah, yeah. And I just shaved my head 3 days ago.
Oh
I
no!
usually look like the other one. But now I'm bald. But I still have my beard.
Okay, I'll see which one looks better. Right? Okay, and here, let me fix the other one. So you'll have the background there temporarily. I'll change the background as well. So boom. So
yeah,
and
I wear a hood and I carry like an AR or like a I don't know, maybe a battle axe.
All right, so
or I could just be a wizard.
Okay, I can
so no weapons. My weapons is my mental powers, like Xavier from the X-Men.
Okay, I like that.
Or you could have your power be in your hair, like Solomon. Oh, what did I say? Solomon? Holy shit! I meant fucking Samson.
Oh, Samson, yeah. Well, okay, I can fix that. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm good with firearms.
Okay.
A force of narrative disruption.
All right. So
Yeah, I
let me
don't know
see.
how true this is.
Well, here, it's like tell me exactly what you want. Okay.
Well, I think this should maybe be, I don't know, like, what's the term I'm looking for? It should be an external critique, right? Does this sound like me? Narrative disruption? The living embodiment of chaos.
No, it doesn't really sound like you. You're more very. I guess you don't get excited that much. How am I going to define that? But I wanted to make you interesting as a character. You know, like I wanted to give
Make
you
him
some.
like a
Doesn't
hermit.
have to
Make him
be
like
for
a
a one.
hermit.
Well, yeah, hermit is more accurate.
A hermit that does blood magic.
Mm,
I just threw that second part in for fun. I don't know if that's accurate.
it doesn't have to be a one for one, right? Like, or are the other ones more like the actual people? Like I saw a Perro in there. What does his say?
All right, so you're more of a hermit that likes guns and what else? Hello?
I think that the Jedi are arrogant, pompous buffoons, blinded by their own conceit. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. And through victory, my chains are broken.
Holy shit, man. Do I look like a
That was
secretary?
that was awesome.
It's the
Yeah, it was
Sith
fucking
code.
good. Yeah. All right. Okay, right. So there we go. Boom. That is going to be a freaking freaky character, man. Can't wait to see what it's going to come up with.
Oh, it auto generates?
Right now, it's going to, what I'm doing is I'm going to have it generate a prompt for me, which I go onto another website and generate the image that I want. Then I go on to face swap and I swap the face. So, hey, I got a jester backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, welcome Lubass.
Hello. Hi, Lubass.
I just want to point out that Lubass got a longer applause than I did. Make of that what you will.
Yeah, and I'm not as
Yeah.
smart as Denison. Denison is super, super, super smart. I'm just a dumbass. I want to be like him when I grow up.
You want to be a bigger dumbass?
Yes, when I grow up, I want to be just like you. What's up, OTW?
Working hard.
You're working hard on what?
Oh, a lot of shit, dude. I've been doing a lot of land work lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, trimming cedars, fucking doing a lot of A lot of landscaping, man.
What, for clients or for yourself?
For clients, of course. For friends and family.
As long as they pay you, it's all good.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm dealing with friends and family, you know what I usually say to them? Because you know how friends and family expect you to give them a deal, right? So what I
Right.
usually say is, listen, cousin Tony, should I do your bathroom cheaper because you're my cousin? Or should you pay me more because you're my cousin? Generally, they don't complain about the price anymore.
Damn, that's awesome logic.
You get what I'm saying?
I
Yeah.
like that.
So I
You
had
coming back from the gym, Luke?
no, I'm just on my way to see if I can get my lower appendage stretched. I don't go to the fucking gym.
You're going to see a hookah right now?
Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah.
You
Fuck
seem
your
to have
spot.
found that one funny.
When I grow up, I want to be just like you, Dennis.
I want to be like Arpole and have a husband.
Keep up the good work, Lou. You're heading in the right direction.
Harpole is the best. When he's sleeping, nobody's home, the lights are out, the doors are locked, and there's a worldwide shutdown. That's when he's the best. You don't go to Paul's anymore, OTW?
Well, I haven't even doing my own I was like, I do like 3 broadcasts a week now. I don't have time for anything else.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Speaking of which, I do have some work to do. I'll see you later, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm
Fine.
just getting that screenshot of your face so I can. I got the new character done.
Oh, let's see it.
Dennison.
Well, you have to give me a minute because I have to swap your face and I need that screenshot.
Thank you, Dennison. Thank you for being you.
You're welcome, buddy. Is it you need another screenshot or you got it already?
I got it. I'm on my phone getting it right now. There we go.
All right, I'll wait for you. Let's see this debut.
I'm psyched.
Okay, that's the first one. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get the other one because I got 2 of them to do. There it is. All right. We are in business. Boom. All right. So now I have to transfer that over to my computer real quick. Hold on a second. Gotta open up my thingy before, or else I won't receive it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's a good one, actually, but hold on a sec. There it is. There. Okay, there we go. Now, where am I? Here I am.
We need some John Williams music in the background.
Who, you?
In general, for this, for the anticipation of the unveiling.
Right. That's a good idea. Here, let's put some of that stuff here. Let's put a song on. The Way.
Something mystical.
We were made for more than gold.
This one.
Not to chase, but to unfold.
Now, did I get it?
With every breath, a sacred light.
Yes, I got that one. All right. Next.
The spirit moves, we walk in mind.
Yeah, this song really builds up the tension.
Not bound by fear, not chasing fame. We carry truth, we speak his name. The time is now, the call is clear.
Now go to face swap.
He lives in us, we've got no fear.
Oh shit, is she talking about Jesus?
Yeah. Well, Christ, not Jesus.
It's kind of kinky that Jesus is all up inside me and shit.
We walk in truth, we light the way. End the war, break the chain, wash the
Banishment,
world
you never
in
had
healing
Jesus in
rain.
you?
Not by
What?
force, not by fame, but by your love we praise your name. We don't wait, we plant and grow.
Shout out to Jesus.
Truth in action, grace that flows. With every heart and lifted hand,
Banishment, you got some
we
Italian in
build
you, don't
on rock, not shifting sand.
Are you coming on to me, Lou?
Every voice becomes a guide.
Look at the bed.
Every
got
soul
Italian
walks
in you?
side by side.
If not, I can put some in.
It's not a dream we chase or sell. It's heaven's truth we live and tell.
We are not lost. We are not victims.
I don't think you can afford me,
We are
Lou.
vessels. We are vision.
Only high class hookers for me, bye.
Kingdom fed. He
Yeah,
moves
the
in
current rate for my
us.
man pussy is at 500k though.
Let your kingdom rise through us.
Fuck, you're not only smart,
In your
you're
light,
expensive.
we place our trust. Not someday, this starts now. Every step, every vow, and the wall cleanse the land. Guide our hearts steady, our hands. This is truth. This is just God's
Hell of a
own
broadcast.
purpose. Rise through us.
All right. And now.
Oh hell yeah, that's way better.
Okay, here's this one.
Looks it'll like me too. I just not sure how we work out that I have 3 hands.
That's a glove. It's not. It's just the glove is. Your hand's out of the glove. The glove is still holding the gun. That's all.
It's funny, you think like an AI. You totally just explained what probably happened there.
Damn it. What am I doing, man? It's just like, fuck. There it is. Okay. It's like, I don't understand how come I can't get that other image in there. Oh, that's why. Okay, here it is.
It would look better if the glove rotated so that it would fit on my hand and then was on my hand and I was holding the gun. Looks like I'm blowing a hole in my asshole.
You're always complaining, man. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can fix that, though. Watch this. Give me a second. Let me come back over here. All right.
I like that, man.
He's complaining because he understands your game better than you do. He's never.
I like that the right hand has like a sniper. It's a sniper's glove on the right hand. The trigger finger.
go. Let's put that where it goes. Where are we? There we go. Here. Image. Upload. Here it is. There you go. Now I need to move this text.
Oh, I see what you did. It actually looks like me a little bit.
Oh, actually, that's not bad, right? Just like that.
Can you put my beard back on?
Well, it is there, actually. Oh, the other one? I didn't do the. I didn't do it with the beard. I did it with the other one. But I can do it with the beard if you want to see what it looks like with the beard.
Yeah. That's the older denizen.
Okay, hold on a second. Download. Open up. Modify. 1619. Do. There we go. There it is. All right, now. Oh, what did I do? Stop doing that. All right, so image. There you go. That's the one with the beard.
They're both pretty good. I'll let you decide.
I think this one's better, actually. Hold on, let me swap again just to be sure. Let me see.
That looks like me when I was like 19.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah, because this one you see
Send me that image too.
you can see the ears through the hood, right? At least the other one
Yeah.
you don't see the ears. You see
Yeah,
a little
that's
bit of the
better.
hairline, but it's not that bad.
Can you send me this picture here? Because I might mess around with it in Photoshop and send it back to you.
Send me your give me your email backstage, and I'll send it to you. There we go. Opening it up right now. What do you mean about blank? The hell's that? Okay, that didn't work. All right. Let's do it the old-fashioned way then. Jesus. Okay, new message. There we go. Copy the email.
How'd you learn all this computer shit, Dopey-Dub?
Dude, I've been doing this shit since I was 18 years old, man. I know everything about computers and how to do websites and shit like that. I've been playing with this shit for so long, man. It's like second nature to me.
That's cool.
I suck at computer shit. And I was raised in the computer generation. I'm like as good as a grandpa on a computer.
All right, there it is. Subject.
Guess you have to put your head to it if you really want to learn it. You just got to fucking stick your head into it and learn it. I just can't be bothered.
Okay, and there it goes to. There it is. It's sent. You got it. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I got to do something with the name here. Gotta make that bigger. And move it. Hey, where are you going? Okay, leave it there. Leave it there. It's fine. Right. So, anybody else want any changes done to their avatars or something? The jesters, the wildlings are there. I forgot to add Lubass as a jester. See? There we go. Let's do Lubass. All right. So, Lubass. Let me see. Adios, denizen. He just leaves. I like it that way. He doesn't announce his departure. It's just perfect. So, Lubass.
Yeah.
All right. So, I haven't created your character yet. Hold on a second.
Not me. I don't look like Santa Claus. I'll do whatever you want, bro. You make me whoever you want. Make me in your image.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's see what you come up with.
This is going to be really, really good. All right. Come on. Stop lagging, for crying out loud. Okay. Okay, here's the lore. Here's your lore and personality. You want to hear it?
Okay, go ahead.
Lubass is a grotesque yet oddly beloved figure in the Concordium. Dressed in patchwork robes stitched together from discarded flags, animal hides, and fast food wrappers, he roams the land singing off-key songs and delivering.
Get rid of the fast food rappers. No fast food fucking rappers on me.
All
I
right.
don't need.
And delivering prophetic nonsense that sometimes turns out to be true. Okay. Known for his unshakable stomach and knack for cooking roadside carry-on into dubious stews, Lubass has become an icon of survival, resilience, and total unpredictability. Despite his grotesque habits, his words are often sought to be often sought by the desperate and the deranged. His loud, deranged, poetic, and occasionally wise. He's loud.
You guys got
Right.
a gun vault on his roof.
All right, and here it says there's the prompt, so let me create your character. Let me see what that's going to look like. There we go. Let's download that and go to face swap. Whoops, that's not face swap. Face swap is here. There we go. Take that image here. Go and get your face that I've already recorded a long time ago. So I already have it. Excuse me.
Your excuse.
Hopefully it's
Right.
not my fat face since before I went carnivore.
Let me see. I still have to scroll. Oh, there it is. That's the face. Open that up and swap it. Download. And add to the Concordium. Here I have to add in a little text right there. Oops, no, that's not a text. No. Undo that. That was no good. I have to add a image. There we go. Upload the image. Downloads. There it is. There we go. Oh, no, wait, that's wrong. I was supposed to take it from here somewhere. Or was it? Oh, yes, now I remember. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. And the text will be added there. This is pretty small, though. I find that a little bit unfortunate. Oh, there we go. That's better. Looks so much like you, Lou.
Can't see it. Hold on. Make it
Fitting
bigger.
image.
Make it bigger. Hold on a second.
Why the horns?
Oh, damn, it actually does look like him, though.
Why the horns?
You're not horns. It's a jester's hat. You're a jester in the game.
Oh, right.
So now I have to add an image in the background. So let's go get some background images that I have.
That's crazy how good it nailed the facial features. Like, I could totally tell that it's Lubass.
Let's see. Let's go get some backgrounds. Backgrounds for StreamYard. Oh, that's only one. Okay. What else do I have? Wallpapers. I have wallpapers. Let's see. Let's try this one. There we go. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've used it before.
Is it hot as humid as fuck over where you are, RTW?
Oh, yeah, it's crazy hot out here.
Fuck, my chickens were like, stopped laying. It was so hot. They laid like half the amount of eggs between yesterday and today. I said, fuck this, it's too hot, we're on strike.
Yeah, sorry, I had to absent myself because my grandson wanted some hot dogs.
Hell yeah.
So I went and made him some hot dogs. Well,
Easy
actually,
work.
they're cooking right now, so it's like I have to wait 10 minutes and then they'll be ready. Okay, so let me.
Damn,
see.
you're doing old school in the water.
Not in the water, actually. I have a hot dog steamer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they're steamed just like when you go to the restaurant, bro.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, the professional hot dog Lester.
I can't have my hot dogs any other way. They have to be steamed or like toasted barbecue style. But you know, like I don't really like them toasted on the on the skillet or whatever. It's like it's on the barbecue. And it's always Lester. I'll never buy any other hot dogs, man.
In Michigan, we have Kogels.
What's Western hot dog? What is that?
Well, they're the best tasting, the ones that have no bones. It's like it's just
Bones
fuck.
in a hot dog?
Yeah, there are hot dogs. Sometimes you get like these little fucking hard pieces in them, and it's like shitty fucking hot dogs because they fucking add the bones in there or something. I don't know what the fuck they do, but there's like I've always stuck to Lester. You know, it was like back in the day when I used to work in La Belle Province. I was a fast order cook making hamburgers and hot dogs, and we had Lester hot dogs, and they were fucking awesome. So ever since then, I've always, you know, got myself Lester hot dogs.
I need Mo Lester hot dogs. Many Mo.
A lot.
What? I'm gonna have to try these Lester hot dogs. You've piqued my interest.
My hot dog's gonna get molested in a few hours.
That was clever. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Oh shit! Hebrew National.
Who did?
Forgot about those.
Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Man, I get lost in my tabs sometimes. Accordion. Here we go. That's that. Now, this. Change it to white. There we go. Then get the make it into this. Ah. And make it, I think it's 24 was the right size. Oh no, must be 30. It's probably, no, it's more than that. What is this one?
Like 45 or something.
It's 36.
Oh, 36. Holy shit. I was wrong.
36, and this is 24, I believe. Oh, wait. It's a lot of work because you got to do it all one by one if you want it to look good, right? So
It's worth it.
Well, TW, what would you charge to do some video editing? Like if I sent you a bunch of videos and I asked you to put them together as a like editing.
I charge you for. I would do it. Yeah, I would do it for whatever it's worth to you, right? So it's like I'll do it. Send me the things. I'll do it. If you like it, you give me what you want and what you think is like what the value of it. You know what you think is worth. Because you know, I don't think that telling people prices for shit like that is right.
Oh, your time's got to be worth it, right?
Well, no, actually, it's the satisfaction.
Okay, well, yeah.
The satisfaction is worth it. It's to see your smile. It's just like fuck, the guy likes it, and if he likes it, then he's gonna give me something for it, right? Isn't that the way it should work?
What about if I give you a pack of Western hot dogs, whatever the hell they're called?
It has to be a pack of like 80 hot dogs, though.
Oh, 80. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna accept just a dozen. You know, if you want to buy a pack, you got to get like the family pack, man, with 80 hot dogs in there.
Damn. 80 hot dog family pack. I didn't even know they made shit like that.
Yeah, they do.
I'm gonna open it. I'll put these in there. Okay. I gotta give 2 to Max though. Okay. I've been promising him for weeks.
If he comes.
Yeah.
I don't think he's.
No, he texted me, said he's coming.
Oh, okay. Tell him it's $8 a dozen.
24.
How much did you tell him?
I told him $6.
Shit, I've been. Oh shit. Ours has been paying $8.
Okay, whatever.
It's 6. It's 6. But it got raised to 8 for. I might drop it down.
Say OTW, go fuck yourself. Say it. Come on, just say it. Jeez, you're not fun, Aaron.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'll see you later. OTW.
You're leaving,
Yeah, I gotta go, bro.
pussy.
Fine.
Okay, take it easy.
See you later, man. I'm working
what?
hard here, man. I was like, I'm doing shit. There we go. Last one. Oh, excuse me again. Sorry, it tends to happen. I don't know why.
You have infinite excuses. You are infinitely excused of burping. Eternally.
There we go. And oh, there's the last one. This is cool. I'm doing it while I'm live. This is even better than doing it when I'm not live.
It's actually interesting. I was wondering how you accomplished all this.
Whoops. All right. Hold on a sec. There. Whoops. Normal. And 24. There it is. Now, the flavor text. That's pretty simple. Normal. 24. Damn. Okay. Now, how am I going to do that? And why isn't it staying like... Yeah, now it's really bugging me. Okay. So what am I supposed to do now? Just make his picture bigger, that's all. Whoa. Bring it back. Yeah, it's all right. Now,
Fuck yeah.
I wonder if this one, can I make this one? I can't change all right. All right, so, all right. We got Lubass that's added to the mix. I'm just going
Fucking
to
A.
eliminate that and switch it line. There we go. Oh, I just made it friggin' bigger. Okay, just leave it that way. There we go. All right, now it's all right.
So how did you acquire this picture of a jester? Did you just like type in creepy jester to AI or something?
gave me a prompt. I asked it for a prompt, and since it already knows, like, pretty much a lot of the characters that I came up with already, it gave me this prompt. It says, a filthy, grinning jester wrapped in patched-up robes made of fur, rags, and road signs. He
Oh,
stands
no
on a
way.
Yeah, he stands on a muddy trail, a dead possum in one hand and a rusty ladle in the other. His face is painted like a skull with greasy hair sticking out from a bent jester cap. Small woodland creatures watch from the shadows. A dark campfire burns behind him with bubbling stew and bones.
Wow. It nailed every detail, too.
Yeah, it nailed it really good.
That's crazy how good AI has gotten. You remember the Will Smith eating spaghetti video when it first came out?
No, I don't actually. I can't even remember that. It's like it's been I'm not even sure if I
Well,
actually saw that though.
it was like in the dawn of AI created videos, and it was like recreating Will Smith eating spaghetti, and it was just like absolutely ridiculous and unrealistic. And then now AI is like indistinguishable from reality just like 3 years later.
Right. Well, at least musically, it's pretty freaking evolved, pretty much, and
Yeah,
also like the image creating is phenomenal. They also have like the AI, like it's pretty phenomenal what it's able to do now. I guess with images, videos, and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty sick. You know.
yep.
So
They even get hands down right now. I remember they used to like make hands with like 8 fingers and shit, and they just couldn't make hands look right for some reason. Now they even make hands look right.
yeah, you're right. Now they got the hands worked out. Well, except for earlier when Denizen it made
True.
the glove holding the gun, which was weird. Um, and where is my thing here? Oh, I'm there. Duh. All right, let me see what we got. We go to projects. All right, let's back to the map.
Oh damn.
I had a dragon to go put there on a mountaintop. I think I'm gonna put it right here,
It
or
reminds
maybe
me of
here.
Game of Thrones.
Whoop! What did I do? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might put it right. Hold on a second. Right here. Yeah, right there.
You got to
'Cause-
name the mountain though.
yeah, it's gonna be Tarsinia.
Oh, okay. They do have mountains. I see.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just copy a name, and let me go look.
Ruled by Unslavia. Calcadia's at the bottom.
Yeah, Talcata is going to be probably shipped over to the north or the northern continent. Where the hell am I? What am I looking for? Oh, Dominic. Yeah, Tarsinia. That's it. Tarsinia. Tarsinia. There we go. We got that. I'm going to bring that down here. And we're going to zoom in a bit more. Because go to design. No, not design. Elements. Okay, let me see. What do we got? See all. There we go. there. Yeah, that's where you're gonna go. There we go. Oh, let me move them over a bit. That's the Tarsenian dragon. There we go. So that's done. Now I have that done. That was at Dominic's request. He didn't want to land, but in the storyline, there's Tarsenia. I can't help it. I have to put it there. But what I want now though is, let me see. No, not there. Here. Want a. See what I can put. That looks pretty good right there. Or let's see. Oh, this is good.
What is that?
It's somebody reading a book.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I might just put it right there. There we go. Or should I put something else? Hold on a second. Maybe this will be better. Yeah. I think that's better. There we go.
Perfect.
That's done, man. Tarsenia has now been completed. Now let's move.
So are those oceans around the outside?
All of this, yeah. On the outside here that's all ocean, water.
We need to name them like the sea of whatever, and like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I haven't done that yet.
Or like fjords, like see all of the inlets that go inland. You could name those like the fjord of whatever.
I'm supposed to.
Or you could name them wadis, like Wadi, like they do in the Bible for the rivers.
Oh yeah, because everything you see here that has like two lines, this is all rivers.
Yeah.
And these lines here are the borders, and pretty soon I'm gonna try and make roads. You know, going from We'll see how far I get with this anyway. It might get even bigger than that, and I have to like create something even more awesome, like in the 3D, kind of like, because this is two-dimensional. But yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try and create some kind of street view thing where you can actually visit the villages and shit.
Make a whole video game where you can kill characters from the Panelverse.
That'd be pretty weird. I don't know if that's a thing. I'd have to look into that and look up some software, game creating software, and see how far I get with that.
Yeah, ChatGPT. A friend of mine uses ChatGPT for like everything, and he does a lot of coding and stuff. And he has ChatGPT, like he builds games, or he develops games, like small, simple games, kind of not very simple, but like N64 style simple.
Yeah,
and
give me a second.
he has.
I'll be right back. I have to. The
hot
dogs are ready.
Yep, go ahead. For anyone listening, though, he has ChatGPT write the code. He describes the kind of game that he wants, and he has ChatGPT write the code for the game, and then he puts the game into like he puts the code that ChatGPT wrote into a software, and then like literally plays the game that he described. It's pretty crazy. I didn't realize that ChatGPT could like create programs and software and code. Oh, damn. I'm not holding the fort. I'm fucking living my own life over here, waiting for OTW.
All right, I'm back. Hot dogs.
Hey, I just realized the UFC fight started a half hour ago. I'm gonna jump off. It was a pleasure being up here, and I hope you have a wonderful night.
Hey, same to you, man. Have a
All right, take care.
have a good fight, man.
Thank you. You too.
Well, now I'm stuffing my face with hot dogs, guys. Here's the link. Anybody else wants to join? We got 19 people watching. Hit the like button. Shout out to you, Tell Me. We got T Rains in the house. I didn't have anything to eat all day. Sorry if I have to eat right now. I was starving. 22 live viewers. Yeah. Now, let me see. I have. Oh, yeah. I do have something I wanted to check out. Let me see. Pause that. Because seemingly, I didn't review. Oops, wrong channel. Um, um, okay. No. 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 Nothing. Hit the link, T Rains. That's what our poll says. I was starving. All right. I'm done eating. That was me drinking. Getting comfortable. Now, I was doing this. I wonder if it was worth it. Was the debate between Jack and Slow Slave worth it? Actually, you guys know. Excuse me, because I don't recall. I don't recall. I am unrecalling. I do not recall. Oh, please not compared to ribs. Please don't. Tell us more about Cynthia. Those are good too. Hit the link, T Rains. And Rebecca Joe says salad. Rebecca Joe says she didn't watch it all. Neither did I. I think I just got bored. The numbers are high. The numbers are high. The optics are high. Everything is high. I'm high. I'm on the high council. So let's get back to creating these characters. Let me see. All right. What else do we have? We got here. All right. Let's add in a new section. No. Undo that. A new text box. Because this, in other words, are lords, I guess. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, let me see. There we go. So let me see who has land out here on the map. Let me go back to the map a second, real quick. Let me see. Tarek's. What's this one? This is. Okay, this is LCJC. All right. And then next to it is ambassador. Oh, I didn't do ambassadors in. That's what I didn't do. go. Six. Whoops. Put it bold. There we go. Ambassadors. Upload a nice little background for that. There we go. There we go. Now after that, we start adding in the ambassadors. Okay. So now I'm on the website, so I'll share the website. Here we go. And now I'm going to make a prompt. There we go. We got the Tarek one going now. Ambassador Tarek. Oh, okay. Sorry. Ambassadors. Pardon my spelling. Okay. So the prompt is okay. Okay, that seems pretty good, actually. Not bad if I do say so myself. Very, very good. Let me see. Let's get the face. Pictures. No, not pictures. There it is. There we go. Let me bring that into the website. Did I download it? Hold on a second. I think so. Yes, I did. All right. So, what do? I bring that here to the Concordium. Upload image. There we go. There we go. It's coming. It's coming. Waiting for it. 23 people watching. Hit the like button. We got Dub is in the house. Dub, this is a role-playing game where I'm creating characters out of the people that are either on panel, chat. It's a really awesome game. It's in development. So right now I'm creating kind of like the website. So there we go. So just take all of this. And go over to the website. Oh shit, wrong. Okay, and then go over here. There we go. Then we got the flavor text. There we go. Whoops. Okay, and now back here. Dump that in here. Boom. All right, so just gonna make this smaller. Whoops, wrong. Okay. Whoops. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now I need to switch everything up. Make that bold and bigger. It's a lot of work, all of this. There we go. This is supposed to be 36. There we go. This is 24. And normal. 24. Normal. Okay, that was actually supposed to go down there. Okay, that's better. Okay. Uh, 24. Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of talking while I'm doing this. I'm concentrated. Here we go. Yeah. And boom. The fuck? Uh-huh. All right. Let's see what y'all saying in chat. Make sure to remove his teeth in that avatar OTW. Well, as you can see, he doesn't have any. Well, he's not showing any, you know. All right, so back to this. Huh? There we go. Okay. Let's get an image in there. I have to admit, that looks good, man. Right? Who is Red 300 Gay Tarek Moron? Make sure you remove Red 300 Fat Belly. That's full of beer and shit. Red is the he's the guy who pulls the lever in the guillotine. Red is What do you call that guy? There's a name for that dude. Hold on a second. I gotta go check on my dog. What's up, Miss Margot? Yeah, I was away taking care of the grandson. Yeah. So that's done. Now it's to add the next character, which is a text, and here's going to be emissaries. Okay. Yeah, I'm back again. Very busy over here. Have to get up every 2 seconds. All right. What else have I got here? Where was I at? Oh yeah. Now I know where I'm at. There. Come back here. There we go. Make that 36. The Concordium style writing. Emissaries. Oh, wait a minute. Like that. We'll put another background. I like that one. Now that's done. I have to add in the character thingy. Go get the prompt. Okay. 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 Hold on a second. There, and okay. Try that. here. Come back over here. Come on. It's correct. Okay. Go to face swap. There. Okay. Bye. I have my own land. I am majestic. Whoops. Oops. Wrong one. we go. There we go. Oops. Come on. There we go. All right. We're getting to the end of that one. Oh, it's still a long process, though, just to... There we go. That should be good. Yeah. Let me see. And I have the perfect background. There it is. All right, I'm here. Here, let me drop a link for anybody who wants to join.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The wildlings are roaming free today as we're watching the optic.
All right, so what's up?
Oh, just dealing with real shit. I want to put something real optics out here, and I just want OTW to confirm this. OTW, when you and I had our private conversations before we decided to make amends, and I apologize for my optics, you too, and we just kind of said, the truth, we can care, like we don't have issues, and then we fixed our issues. But I showed you that I was working with detectives in what state? Michigan. Interesting. Now, Tarek today came on, still pulling his moves. I showed you the bomb optics with access, and remember, Tarek is very close to access, and now he's in damage control. Today, over at Mystics, he was crying down. But I wanted you to confirm to the public and Tarek, when I showed you, I kind of kept this hidden, and I'm not going to go into too much detail, but can you reaffirm to the audience and Mr. Tarek that when I say I'm working with detectives, and I sent OTW some of the screenshots of some of the detectives I'm working with in Michigan, was that real or not? Did I send that to you last month? Remember? I showed you the
Yeah,
business card.
you sent me a lot of shit, dude, but I think I remember that.
Business card in Michigan of the detectives I'm working with.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. I just want you, we're not going to go in detail, but when I say that I am actually working and I'm not, okay, I don't call it snitching when we talk about traitors, criminals, frauds, or predators, like real talk, whistleblowers, lives in danger doing what I do. I just wanted you, Mr. Tarek, because he was the evil laugh. You want some review optics. Go look at what happened with him and Mystic today. Tarek is in damage control big time. But what's funny is I told him, and she tried telling him, I'm not joking. And I remembered, I was like, oh, you know what's funny is I even trusted OTW enough to just let him know I'm not playing games. And I sent him the information. I just wanted you on the record to say, no, Snap sent me, and he showed me some of the optics of certain entities in Michigan. Just so you know, Tarek, I'm not joking. And Cynthia, snap007 at Gmail. Get Yolanda, Bex, Cage. I'll talk to Cage personally, some other people. Just know Tarek, real whistleblowers, real fishermen, real journalists, and OTW could even vouch. Because this had nothing to even do with him. I'm already working with detectives about cyber optics, internet optics, other, I won't go in detail, but multiple states, not just Michigan as well. So my whole thing is I was like, OTW could actually vouch for that and tell the audience and stuff. I feel comfortable enough to no, Snafu ain't playing about that one.
Oh, I wanted to show
And
Dominic. I don't know if Dominic you were listening, but I have completed the task for your dragon.
we gotta fix that.
Here's that.
We gotta fix this dragon shit too.
So there it is. You got your dragon at the top of the mountain.
Like in the middle of the mountain.
And here is the school of knowledge. This is in Tarsinia. Okay, this is your land. So I know you didn't want a land, but in the lore you have a land. So sorry.
Where is the rivers? You have all these mountains and all these. You have no rivers on the map.
Snafu, look closely. There are rivers. Look.
Oh. Yeah, but they're not named. Can we have a wildling river? We want the river, the wildling river that is like the Mississippi or the fucking Amazon River. It runs throughout the whole land. So the wildling river will run throughout the whole land.
This one, that river right there, the wildling river.
That's fine, as long as it runs throughout all the lands.
All right, so let's call it that then.
The wildling river. See, we're the first ones to actually be getting the resources. Now we would like to reserve mineral rights in the land of the wildling. None of these other fucktards were smart enough. They just said, "Good, give us land." Well, they got land, but the High Council has mineral rights. Well, because we would like mineral rights to our land as well. And if this has to be brought to the High Council, so be it. But we'll take the minerals either way, just because we're wildling. But we do want the right, and we also reserve the right to support the council denying mineral rights to all the other fucktards because they weren't smart enough to even say that. So that means
you're gonna have to bring this to other council members. I
we have the rights to the minerals in all the realm. The wildlings will be fucking the ones who are. Again, we sell our own into slavery, so we got miners. But I do feel
you've got your river.
That's cool. It's cool. Is it a safe passage to Lindsay's laydown and the Moose Lodge?
The Moose Lodge is all the way over into Enslavia.
Fuck.
You'd have to go there by boat if you want safe passage.
We got to get a ferry. All right. Interesting.
Okay, hold on a second.
So, what are you thinking about the launch of your game? Have you put a date in, like a game day launch?
Maybe I was thinking maybe around. Hold on a second. I just want to. There we go. Put this in a visible thing.
Holy shit!
There we go. Oh wait. What did I do?
Oh, it's all gone, deleted. You just deleted everything forever.
No, I didn't. You're funny. Yeah, nice try.
You're freaking the fuck out. We would watch it. If you guys wanted to see a meltdown or a fucking rage quit, I guarantee if that happened, you would have fucking flipped bricks.
Dude, you know what? Just
all the work you've done. You better back all this shit up, dude. Just because of all the work you've done.
Where is it? Save. There we go.
Okay. You literally just until now. Oh no, dude. See, this is why the Warhawk sometimes is beneficial, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got an ambassador backstage. Please, everybody, welcome Ambassador.
Oh, Derek. Ambassador, he's a little worried.
Hit the crest apart.
Hey, you should pull up. Hey, Derek, will you give us the evil witch class that you did over at Mystic? That way we don't have. Do it some more, because that's what you're doing earlier on Mystics. Oh man.
Oh god. Come on, now. I have like three different personalities.
Scared because I said I would even do my call to Homeland Security live. Like Derek thinks that him making bomb threats and talking about killing people and weapon going after these women, all documented, by the way. Your garbage man talk, getting rid of people. Cage, Yolanda, Bexx, myself, Mystic. There's many others out there too. Eric, you're Monday TikTok.
Just be happy for one day.
Where's Magdalena Millette, the blowjob for Jesus? Is she over at Lindsay Laydown? Is she over at Lindsay Laydown?
Where is Cheryl Rehan?
Where is she? Is she at Lindsay Laydown or at Moose's Lodge, or is she just? Is El Perro? Or is she pagan? Is she pagan El Perro in the mountainous fucking region of
I don't know.
Cellulite?
You keep saying Nina's. You keep saying Nina's name. That's not fair. Let's not bring.
That's not fair. Magdalena Millette, the blowjob for Jesus ho, and you're about to get in trouble for supporting death threats on multiple people online and being involved in bomb threats. You think Cynthia thinks it's funny when you threaten her life publicly for all to see?
Never threatened anybody. Stop making up lies, Ness.
It's not lies. You know what's beautiful about the internet and the DEX and what my job is?
The DEX
is we document it all, Tarek, including what you did and said today over at Mystic. Including your optics today.
What did I say today, Mystic?
Oh, you damage control, like right? You never talked to Access, then you did talk to Access, then you remember how close you are to him, right? You guys are coming after me, but his little mental ass got thwarted because real whistleblowers, real journalists, real people who protect people from fucking criminal type fucks like you. So we do have an issue with the High Council.
You said we're coming after you?
Does the High Council understand that this man is most likely being watched by the feds as we speak? Does the High Council understand that? It's not a joke. I'm just really bringing to the High Council the optics.
Oh God! Please bring it to the High Council, dude. You're killing me here, dude. Does anybody take anything? Does anybody take anything you say seriously? Anything?
Wasn't it Yolanda who came to this exact stream almost in tears, crying because you were harassing her? Wasn't it Bexx and fucking Cynthia and other women who have called you out for harassing them on this stream? Because OTW is a platform that reaches the audience and the community that we all work with. What's funny is your blowjob princess Lena, wanted to come play this game, and I still haven't seen her. Like, tell her to come play the game. Let's play the game. I need a blowjob while being preached Jesus. Let's get it going.
Keep bringing it.
Let's get Melina Maleg. That's her. She's good at blowjobs and preaching Jesus. I will meet her at Lindsay Laydown. I might even try and talk to El Perro and see if maybe El Perro has some land. I don't know. Oh, man. Yes, we need to bring to the High Council some issues at hand. Where are the High Council members, OTW?
They're probably on, you know what they do. They go out and they...
So, I think we need to, like, vote. I think the vote was rigged. And I think the fall, like Jack Talcott, it's like the Epstein list, right? The Trump administration, either way, they're getting hit because they're lying, sack of shit. Same with Biden. The whole, we the people are getting due when it comes down to the High Council. The High Council has been negligent on handling the cases in the realm before the game starts. The High Council has been negligent as far as, well, you guys are giving stones of wisdom to retards. We found that out. I think we need some wildlings in those chairs. And what's funny is if I could appoint certain High Council members in representation, they will show up to work. They will show up. Whereas the High Council appointed by you, Your Highness, they never seem to show up to work. The halls are always empty. The janitor's here. The wildlings are always slipping in and out of the windows and doors. But where are the High Council members?
You're going to have to ask them. I don't know.
Sitting at the seat, High Council Leader OTR. You're the one in the seat. Well, we're not in the seat yet. And that's, now we're seeing, I like the seat.
Yeah.
I like it.
How's it feel?
It kind of feels nice.
You like that, eh?
Yeah, kind of. Can you put me over in the other? Can you put me at the other one real quick? Let me see what the other one feels
Hold on
like.
a second. I have to switch you up with T.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Damn it,
Now,
Snafu!
this kind of feels nice too. Now, dare I
Damn it,
say,
Snafu!
Hey, you,
Damn it,
dare I
Snafu!
should,
who
dare
wants to
I
try
say,
mine?
me and you should switch seats. Yeah. Dare I say, can me and
Damn it, Snafu! Damn it!
maybe? Oh, folks. God
Folks!
damn. This feels right. Ladies and gentlemen, this feels
Ladies and
this
gentlemen!
this seat feels amazing, dude. This one feels like
It's the
I
most
feel the power.
comfortable one. Yeah,
Oh my
but
God!
see, that didn't last long.
Man,
I, you
that's
know,
like, dude, that's like getting me hooked. How can you do that?
Snafu, what makes you happy? Like, we want to do something to make you happy. Just so you don't have to call
Well,
people
Monday, when we
pedo.
contact Homeland Security and
Oh
other
God! Would you
entities in
stop?
Michigan,
Is there
that's
anything we
going
can
to
do
make
to
me
make you?
happy.
Is there
That's
anything
going
you
to
can
make
do
me happy that we
without
hold
like making up
criminals
shit?
and traitors and frauds and dangerous people like you accountable
Dangerous
in the
people that don't
DEA.
have a single felony. Okay, good job.
Dangerous, dude. You've threatened women
Never in my
openly,
life I threatened
publicly.
anybody. Never
You,
threatened
so
anybody.
you're telling me you've never threatened myself, Cynthia, Bex, Yolanda, Mystic,
Backs.
the
Never.
list. Well, what about Cage? What about Cage? You never
Never,
threatened.
Cage. Never.
Oh. How close do you live to Access Rap Blood again?
What does that matter how close I was? A joke, you
It
dumb
mattered when
retard.
you were threatening to bomb and kill me and all this other
Who
shit.
the hell ever
So
said
how close?
bomb?
No. You're in
Why are you
damage
lying?
control. It's not, dude. I got the footage. I got the footage.
Play the footage, please. Go ahead.
Again, here's the deal, Tarek.
Here's the deal, Tarek.
You know. Okay, Cynthia's video. OTW. Let's play it.
Let's play it. Run it.
Patrick, let me know when TSL
Run more clip shit. Run it.
guys,
Where's your boo?
guys,
Yes.
guys,
he has to roll for that.
Dominic is kind of like throwing veiled warnings in the chat, seemingly that you guys might want to look out for yourselves while leaving the council hall. There might be
calling
dragons.
the wildlings to go kidnap Dominic and throw him in the lake, the grifting lake.
Leave Dominic alone, dude. He's been good.
No, the wildlings. Can I roll for this? Do we actually get Dominic? Let's roll. He gets to roll. I roll. Do the wildlings take Dominic by force?
Dominic's protected by
is he going to meet me outside with the dragon?
Well, Dominic's protected by me, so you're not going to take him anywhere.
We know how that goes. People protected by you get death threats and bomb threats and
not true at all. People like you lie all the time.
Actually, and you and Lena had to backtrack saying someone touched your child, right? Because when I say you guys are
keep saying that again,
didn't you apologize the next day? Notice I watched my word here: predator versus the other one. But when I say you guys are ones, I say sue me technically because I know you are linked to it directly and directly. But you and Lena make lies up so bad. The blowjob princess, right? For Jesus.
Where's Cheryl?
No, PX didn't. Now, here's a funny thing. You're trying to name people who are viewers and subscribers.
Folks, didn't you just dox?
Literally trying to dox Rachel and PX and some of the viewers and subscribers.
I have not doxed anybody. Stop saying shit.
But what's hilarious, Eric, is when I contact Homeland Security Monday, when I thought, and now I'm already, and OTW already told you, Mystic told you, Snaps ain't lying when he said he's working already with Michigan, with people in Michigan, certain entities, law enforcement, especially those dealing with cyber. You remember my pal that I brought on called Rob when we talked about criminal justice reform? Yeah. I don't think you folks, no matter how crazy Snafu sounds all the time, some of you forget that I do have very good connections that when I want to protect whistleblowers or those being targeted by scumbags, we use those connections. So
channel member Cat's Meow is in the house, and what's up, Cynthia, as well. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking, Tarek.
You don't care.
Sorry.
Yeah. High council. Put him on the ground. He doesn't even deserve to sit in that chair. Put him on the fucking ground.
All right,
There you go.
We're off the chairs.
Yeah, I couldn't sit in those chairs with him in it. Like that's like fucking saying Jack's the wisdom guy.
It was almost blasphemous, you know.
Blasphemous is the word.
It was blasphemous. Having both of you on the High Council is blasphemous.
Well, no. I feel that I think the Wildling. I think you should give the realm 1 to 2 days with me in charge, and just like Trump says, I will fix it. I will make the realm great again.
Yeah, he'll fix it. They'll all be Peros like him.
I'll fix it. Maybe I should just run a campaign.
Stitches.
Cynthia,
are you
your avatar.
Scared, Tarek, about what's going to happen to you?
This is your character, Emissary Cynthia.
You made it look too pretty here.
Wait. What is read what Cynthia's description is?
I can't see from my phone.
Loving known as What's Up Cynthia to the villagers, walks with unwavering faith through the lands of the Concordium. She is the appointed emissary of the Christian faith, representing divine guidance, protection, and righteousness. With scripture in her heart and truth on her tongue, she speaks with grace but does not shy from battle when the realm is at risk.
And on record, the Wildlings will protect Cynthia for now. The emissary.
For now.
See?
For now.
Under the protection of the Wildlings.
Under the protection of the Wildlings. So the lands, which are everywhere, because the Wildlings are spread throughout, Cynthia, the emissary, will have free reign with no Wildlings issues.
Nefu, did you tell OTW how much you were calling Mapiro on Mystics channel? Him and Paul?
Who? He knows.
Did you forget about that, or you just skipped it?
Yeah,
so you okay with him calling?
What?
Like they act like you don't know what the fuck it said.
He's calling you a pedo left and right.
Who did?
Yeah.
Me?
Snafu's been calling you a pedo on Mystics channel left and right.
Back in the Paul days when Paul said he's talking about shit from back in the day, OTW.
No, this is now. He's like, this is fucking now, dude.
Oh, show us this.
Calling fucking.
For the record, show us now.
No, you. No, you said it.
You just made a claim, so show the High Council now. High Council.
No, what I'm saying.
He made a claim that I called you a predator just now. If he cannot prove his claim within the next 5-10 minutes, I request that we name his land the Wildling fucking, like I leased the land. Like he's lying to the High Council, trying to bring you up, like saying, "Hey, guess what? Snaps it," and he can't prove it. It's like Lena saying, it's like Magdalena Millette, the blowjob.
Why would you bring Cheryl in this?
Saying Snafu touched his kid, but then the next day having to say, "Oh, I lied. It's okay." Now you're making lies about the High Council member, saying, let's see the video right now. Prove it. If you prove it right now that I did it recently, I will fucking walk away for the realm for 30 days.
Do you see?
You have to prove it in 5 minutes. You have to prove it in 5 minutes. Get the footage. I'm even giving you 5 minutes. No, actually 3 minutes. If you prove right now,
I look strong.
You look like a fucking person who you look like someone Homeland Security is going to be wanting to talk to. Like both in real life and on the realm. Like that's what's funny.
That was a good one, actually, Snap. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Even though I can't, I dislike Snap.
Wait, go back to Lubass. What the fuck did you do with that fuck? What the fuck?
Is that Lubass?
Yeah, it's Lubass.
Oh God, he looks nasty. He does look like he looks like he is. Yeah, he's got to be fatter, maybe.
No, he lost a lot of weight there. He
did lose a lot of weight.
On his carnivore diet.
That looks good though. Oh, Snow the hoe.
Wait. What? So what's your issue with Snow?
Oh God! Now you're defending Snow.
No, 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 no. I'm just asking, what's your issue with Snow? I forgot to mention, Snow's another woman added to the 4 or 5 that you've been harassing, targeting. Same with
Oh,
Mystic.
I'm the one.
Mystic and
I'm the
Snow
one
hate
that's.
each
Hold on.
other, but
I'm
you
the one
still have
that's
targeted
harassing
both of
her.
them. That's
I'm
what's
the one
funny.
harassing
Is you're
her, right?
harassing so many people that even women who hate each other, you're harassing
Oh my god.
enemies. You're harassing.
I think that's
Yeah.
gonna stick, Snaps. It's not gonna stick. The bitch called me 84 times, texted me, called me, sent me 5
You know
cat
what's
videos.
gonna
I
stick?
blocked her. I
And Tarek,
blocked
you know
her.
what's gonna
I
stick
blocked her
is
from my.
none of
Shut
that.
the fuck
The
up.
fact that you made actual threats to kill me
Not a
in
single
cryptic
threat, you
message
dumb
with
fuck.
garbage man
You're
talk,
a
the threats that you
retard.
made on Cynthia,
No
and the
threats
fact
were
that
made on you,
you
Cynthia.
wanted us to know how close to access rat blood you
Mm,
are.
I
I'm
am two
very
hours and
close
a
to
half
access
away.
rat blood.
I am 2 hours
And
and a half
wanting to warn
away.
me how Access is going to come get me.
No, what
Prior to
Access said it
him
on his own
having explosive
channel.
devices in his house, but
Access
other
said it on his
people linked
own
to you guys
channel.
were already talking about bombing houses and killing people. Again, it's all documented.
It's all
Hey,
documented.
hey,
It's
I just gotta say
all
the story of Tommy,
documented.
the panel verse president to panel verse bird feeder to panel verse. I don't
Please,
know.
let me do this commercial.
I'm trying to figure out Tommy
Somebody kick me
where he
off the panel.
belongs.
Kick Snafu. Somebody please pay to kick me off the staff, or me or Snap. Kick me off. I can't take this anymore. Someone kick me
Right.
the fuck
Do
off
it,
panel.
Hey, you want to come meet me at Lindsay's Laydown?
I mean, we can go to
Why,
Cheryl.
Snafu? Do you
wanna go
want
to-
some services from Ambassador Tarek?
Got some wildlings that need some.
How about we just meet at Cheryl Rehan?
Well, in real talk, though, in real talk,
Remember that.
Tarek, TikTok. Because you are a scumbag that has made multiple death
Oh,
threats.
now you're threatening me. Now you're
Yeah, I
threatening.
am. I'm
You're
threatening with
me,
you to
Snap.
say I'm absolutely threatening the fact that you're gonna have to hopefully, and again, snappy snap 007 at gmail.com. If Tarek has threatened you, if he's made bomb threats at you, if he's linked, like email me all you got, screenshots, private messages. It will be going to certain entities and agencies already in works.
Holy God.
People like you need to be exposed for being the dangerous scum you are online. It's like all you guys embracing
dangerous.
Hanko Flamo. Hanko Flamo got caught grooming a child.
I'm
Serious.
embracing. That's why I took his
Hanko
rent away.
Flamo got caught, and that's where Cynthia's dumbass has issues. She's wanting to fucking call your bitch ass out, but she's gonna nitpick. Hanko Flamo's worse than that. Hank got caught grooming children, folks. Fucking caught red-handed. And you guys want to nitpick who these predator optics are okay and who's not. Fucking bullshit. Can I get some logging going on our river? We need some materials.
Calm down.
Wrong. Why is your obsession with Cynthia though? Just curious.
I think he's having problems with his connection.
I think so too. Hey, can we?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
So why are you obsessed with Cynthia or women? Yolanda, Bexx, even you're trying to dox Rachel and fucking Planet X and others out there. Like, what is your deal? Like, if you want to come at me, homie. Like, man to man, like whatever. I know you're fucking little Muslim terroristic optics and Access Rat Blood. I tried telling the people before it went down, and then they saw like real optics, and just like people said, hey, hate to admit it, Snafu's more right than wrong half the time. That's because I got people like you who want to kill me.
Nobody wants to kill you, bro. Stop.
You absolutely have made death threats to me.
Stop.
When I watch you targeting these women,
stop smoking
even
weed
me,
and taking so many pills.
I talk shit to some of these women because they do the whole Me Too fucking movement bullshit.
It's better
but
off
my whole thing, Tarek, is when it comes down to
Dominic, it's better off they eat them. Yeah, you better. Yeah, you can feed them to your dragon, for sure.
Nah,
No, I was talking about you. I was just saying he was asking
Wait.
where.
I want to duel Dominic right now. Then tell his bitch ass to come up here for the roll of the dice. But like, we're gonna have to have things that are really seriously. Like if like I want to duel him to where he's banned from the realm for a week, and if I lose, I'll be banned from the realm for a week.
All right, so anonymous slave, please pipe up.
Hey guys, how are you? I have something to report.
Okay.
Wait, is this our translator halfling or is this someone else?
It's an anonymous slave.
Oh, yeah, well, they're slaves. They're owned by the halfling.
I want to report Tarek. He's been harassing me online.
Oh, yeah. Snafu Snap 007 anonymous slave. Just any optics that are real. Again, you may laugh and think it's funny, but I'm just going to prove to Tarek a point. Kind of like my strike team, you know? You guys want to play with the big boys? Yeah.
You at Snafu Snaps?
007. Now tell us, anonymous slave, how harassed and Me Too'd and victimized were you of this guy who has balls on his chin?
All right.
Playing with people with bombs.
It was pretty upsetting. He was making some noise.
Yeah. Like a Slurpee noise?
No, some kind of monkey-like noise.
Oh.
There it is. That's it.
Well, no, that's not even it. That's not even the whole thing. He was doing something like blah, 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 like it was the whole thing.
Oh, that. Oh, the blue thing.
So what made you get brave enough to tell us about your victimhood status over this danger?
I had to. You know, people are saying that I'm a hero because I had to rise above all the fear and the pain. To let my story be known, let it be heard.
You're a hero, dude. Your message is important.
I'm just trying to do the right thing.
Let's welcome a council member to the broadcast. Everybody welcome Chris Roscoe.
Rasta, are you a victim too? Are you coming to since this anonymous came? Are you coming to share your victim status of this Tariq dangerous fellow?
Tariq. Say it right. You didn't even know how to say my name right, but go ahead.
Well, I was going to come on earlier, but I was just waiting until the timing was right, and I guess now was the timing. But it's just this is so entertaining. I used to watch like General Hospital with my mom and shit like that, or Jerry Springer and shit, and now to be able to tap in and actually get in like this with it is pretty cool, you know. But anyways, what's up, y'all? OT and greetings, everybody.
And thanks for the compliment. You know, Jerry Springer,
this is
man,
the house.
guys. That's like one of the highest levels of compliments when it comes.
Yeah,
to
but you keep fucking up because you're not.
Show.
But you're not
like
paying. You're not
show, except there's no audience and no one's having sex.
Right.
Well, an anonymous slave. Me and OTW are in hug a buddy, fuck a buddy mode. I have a daddy out there online, a daddy gorilla, and I was trying to tell my daddy the gorilla that OTW needs to start paying his talent because, and he didn't like that. But I do feel that if you treat talent better, it can help. It can help. But when you like,
and what time does the talent show up? Are they here now or?
Well, I'm always here all the time. I should be paid. Yeah, I'm here all the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm speaking on behalf of me, but like when Daddy shows up or others show up, like sometimes I feel OTW needs to understand that those people are valued.
Yeah. Did you just hear words?
This guy Tarek right here devalues OTW and all these other things going on. And I think OTW's learned it. I think the Jack Talcott thing was a very wake-up call for Mr. OTW.
You know, I'm looking at your picture there, and you sound kind of like that. Are you that LCJC person?
No, hold on. If you want Jesus in a blowjob, this is how we do it. Now I'm yeah. If I incorporate God and the sex shit, then I'm LCJC. I'm not just. You have to incorporate the preaching with the blowjobs.
Oh my God, snaps! Scott, stop about people with blowjobs. What's wrong with you?
Do you want a blowjob?
She's old enough to be. She's old enough to be your mom. Stop.
Tarek, Lindsay's
Oh,
lay
wait, I
down.
know who you are. You're that Mad Mystic 007 person, aren't you? With the mouth open and the whole thing?
Oh, no.
No.
That Mad Mystic's the journalist, whistleblower, loan keeper. She's been known to hump rooms to get crazy at times. But
He said she's a journalist.
Sorry for laughing. I should be more respectful.
no, Miss Slave.
Yeah,
What do we do? What do we do with
You
these
make us
people?
laugh, Paul. It's not fair.
Oh yeah, no, okay, no, I get it now. You're that Lindsay person who's always looking for attention and trying to blow anyone who will give you any. You're that
Is your
Lindsay
name
person,
Float
right?
Taylor Briggs? Because if it is, I want to fuck you so bad and get rejected, and then just like
Oh,
show
Matthew
everyone
Todd
online.
Sims. Matthew, what you
Well, no, I
talking
could be
about?
Lindsay. I could be Lindsay. I am Lindsay. I identify myself as the anorexic.
It's nice to meet you,
I am
Lindsay
the
Smith.
anorexic Eugenia Cooney looking Lindsay. I identify as Lindsay, and her name's not even Lindsay though. Should we call her by her real name?
There it is. There's that monkey. The monkey's
Yeah, that's
here.
the thing he was doing over there. It was really upsetting me. Like here, I kind of enjoy it, but
Dude,
over there it was
he's
upsetting.
even making you a victim publicly now. He's still victimizing you.
He just called Paul a pedo on Mad Mystic. He just called Paul and LTW a pedo on Mad Mystic like half an hour ago, dude. Holy cow, this guy lies.
Okay, show us. Let's see it.
You were on Mad Mystic.
Go, pull the time. No, I'd like to see pull the timestamp where I said Paul and OTWRP. Have I said they're pedophile sympathizers? Have I
doesn't
talked
matter.
about my
Why
kid?
you attach them with pedo when they're
Show
not?
me where I said that today, because you're lying. You're
a
a little
liar.
scared, which you should be, because you got about 5, 6 women who you've attacked. You got about 2 or 3 dudes who you made death threats on. You're attached to people making. You're attached to people making pipe bombs in their house, and you're even literally attached to saying that they're going to come after us. Tarek, again, you keep digging yourself a digital experience grave. You think it's funny, but when I say I'm working with Michigan and other entities, I showed OTW when I came back in the scene that I wasn't fucking around, because our whistleblowers and journalists, their lives are valued. And scumbag, we could joke and play and have fun online and do all this, blah, blah, blah. When it comes down to scumbags like you who are dangerous.
Zero felonies, but go ahead.
Okay. Tell me more how the garbage men are going to make me disappear.
I never said disappear. I said they're going to pick up the trash.
Cynthia and the garbage men. Tell her about the garbage men.
Trash.
Hey, how far are you from Access Rat Blood when he's going to come get us? But,
didn't you just say
they
that?
took his guns and explosive devices from his house. But remember, you're not far away, so maybe they should look into your house. What are you holding, Derek? What's in your house? Because when we do contact them, everything is completely documented. When I brought Rob to my channel, I wanted you all to realize Snafu's a crazy motherfucker out here. But I brought a friend, a prison minister that I've known for years, who actively was the district attorney with Florida, Colorado. Now work with prison justice reform, the shit that we all talk about. Like, yes, I joke, I be the wild fuck, I'm crazy.
Right there. He ate it.
Again, real whistleblowers, real journalists, real fishers of men exposing digital experience scum. And Tarek, you've dug a hole recently with like 7, 8 women, people involved in bombing, and talking about blowing up people's houses and shit. You're involved in, bro. You're involved in fucking making these, like, and again, freedom of speech. If you want to say you want to kill someone, go on it.
You're so stupid.
And again, we're damage control, because and I will. You want me to call Homeland Security live for them all to see? I have no shame in the game.
Do it. Stop.
I have no shame in the game to publicly show that I'm not playing with your bitch ass. Because when you want to threaten my life, you're threatening my family's life, you fuck. When you want to threaten these women online, you're threatening their family's lives, you dumb fuck. And again, you can play your little game, but I'm not giving you blowjobs while preaching Jesus.
I'm not giving you blowjob, but myself is called a whistleblower.
A pedophile old man once said the words, "You'll be learned." You're gonna get
learned. Are you done,
Tarek, how
Snafu?
much fruit have you been fucking too? Has Monograph got you on the fruit fucking thing?
This guy, really, dude, do you think about this stuff every single day, every minute of your life?
Has Monograph got you on the fruit fucking binge?
You need help, Snaps. Really need help. A lot of help.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'll be quiet and we'll just see what happens.
I'm
But I'm glad the anonymous slave came and shared their testimony. Anonymous slaves, just know all those who have been targeted by this dangerous buck, Snappy007 at Gmail. We are taking all documentation and optics on this fucking guy. So thanks for sharing your story, anonymous slave.
I rest my case. Snafu, tell him about the lady that was pregnant and got hurt by the bomb. Nobody knows about it.
This is why you got to pay your talent, OTW. This is optics to what I say.
No, it's actually relaxing music so you can cut down from your bullshit.
Go ahead, Jared. I'm going to quit. Go ahead.
I'm quiet.
I'm going to get out of here. Can I make a request that Tarek speak his new language again as much as possible?
Oh, my God.
It's my new favorite bit. That's it.
Oh, my God.
That's all he had to do to please me. He's been trying so hard to please everyone so many different ways.
Wait. Let's make this even better. Tarek, can you go on camera and do that? Let's see your ball.
No, you make a clip out of it, you and Cynthia.
No,
go on so many clips.
Go on camera and show us the language.
Yeah, on camera, Taliban gobble is definitely
Taliban gobble.
No. I have the best short, that's for sure.
Oh my God, he said Taliban gobble. What the fuck?
Yeah, can we get OTW? Can we get Tarek on camera to do the Taliban gobble and then?
Yes.
There you go. There it is.
Yeah, but you got to take that and then full screen it whenever it's pure chaos. Just throw in the gobble. It's invoking the spirit of pure madness.
He says PG, bro. Taliban gobble. What the fuck?
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. My turn. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. See, I'm not like you. My channel sucks. I suck at everything. I suck at everything.
This is exactly what it's like to go to Snappy's channel again. Watch an upload. He goes, check out these optics. I go there, and this is what my experience is.
Yeah, we'll send this one. We'll send this one to Homeland Security too. I'm gonna label it the Taliban gobble.
Yeah.
You could get an award, man. Man, you all think that the zebra... See, this is brought to you by the whistleblowing.
Yeah, you better start paying your talent around here. There's no doubt about that.
You're right. I should give money to Tarek.
Start paying your retards, OTW. There'll come a day where the retards won't be here and you'll miss them. Trust me.
God. Oh, yes, I believe you. I miss them already. There's a bunch of them I miss. Oh, man. Oh, that was good. I forgot how funny that clip was.
That was a good clip. I'm sorry, OTW.
Oh, man.
No.
Forgot
Hey,
about
play
it.
the
But
clip. Hey, what
that's
about the
thanks
clip?
to you, man.
What about
I mean-
the clip where Flow Stage teabagging? That's another funny one.
Oh
Yeah,
my God!
I
What?
thought that one was fucking great.
That was another one. But Tarek, damage control is real. Folks, when I say he's probably most likely being, again, Access Rat Blood was making pipe bombs in his house. He publicly did a freak out. He's been making multiple threats. Tarek made, like, let's just be real. Tarek said garbage men are coming to, he made threats on multiple women and myself. He also said fucking, like, oh, you know how far I am from Rat Blood. Again, this guy's implicated some heavy shit. So he could laugh all he wants. I'm not laughing when I say that we will be presenting to certain optics about this piece of shit online. So he can laugh all he wants, but real talk, just look at the optics for realism. This guy's in deep, and just head on the swivel for all you. Because none of us are breaking the laws. None of us are doing the crazy shit.
Yeah.
These
I'm
people
breaking the
are
law.
Tarek and Lena and the Marfugal fraud.
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
we're all
things that
breaking
we've
the
been
law.
exposing, you know. Yeah, this one was hilarious. This was
yeah.
fucking
Dude.
hilarious.
So this is this is what's really funny about this, because I deliberately put that avatar there, and he thinks it's because he says to everybody it's because his balls are in my throat, right? Which is actually not really that wasn't the message. As you can see, the balls in the throat denote that I have a dick head, right? That's it's a dick. My head's a dick. And those are the balls hanging at the bottom of the dick, right? Okay, I have a dick head. So that was the joke, and this is why it says here, horseback riding like a champ. Get it? That was the joke. So I'm just going to reveal the joke before I play the clip.
OTW.
Jeez.
Man, he knows how to ride that thing, man.
He's screaming your name out the way you do it.
Listen to him. He's getting his orgasm, bro.
No, he's definitely
man. Is that what they call climax?
That was gay.
Did you catch a climax moment right there?
OTW.
Hey, it is gay, but it was fucking funny. I couldn't help
Bro,
myself.
I need to take that and then put Lena in the bottom with the Bible with like
there we go. Where's Rachel?
That's actually perfect,
Where's
dude.
Rachel and
That's
Zinger?
perfect. That's fucking perfect. Actually.
We need to
you got me thinking
put
like
Cheryl.
the creativeness is just. By the way, Rasta, hope you're doing well, man.
Here comes the cupcaking. He's cupcaking now. He's cupcaking. He's cupcaking.
Yeah, I am, because I actually I realized that I was in the wrong and I was accountable because I shouldn't have. Someone who's promoting medical marijuana, I went to prison for that shit. The shit you're trying to tell everyone.
Tell them what happened.
I actually feel like I did. I was accountable as the Rasta.
Okay, I have to shut you up for a second. He says, that didn't work out the way you planned it. Looked more like you throating Flo's balls. Yeah, well, that was the narrative that Flo was spreading out because he didn't want people to realize what the truth was about the whole fucking short. So he had to, re-script the narrative to his advantage and make it look like, well, actually, he was trying to teabag me, right? Which I thought was like more like horseback riding the way he was doing it. So anyway, to each his own perspective. Okay.
You should review Mad. You should review Mad.
Would you
should review Mad Mystics?
Welcome, Rocky.
Where Mad Mystic got to incriminate himself even more.
Welcome, Rocky. How you doing?
Can
Rocky,
you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Rocky.
Yeah.
All right. Good deal.
How you doing, Rocky?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave since you backstage me and don't pay me. I'm gonna let you work with these scumbags minus Rasta. Rasta's the only legit fucker you have on town. So I'll be back. Great show, OTW.
Fly away.
Let's see what happens now. Fuck you, Tarek. TikTok Monday, buddy. And by the
my
way,
God.
anyone who has any information of Tarek and his threats, snap to snap 007, and I will provide you with the entities and agencies that are looking over this, that are already involved. Again, this guy is dangerous. We could laugh. We could do it. You guys, we're talking about people with pipe bombs, satanic. We're talking about predator, racketeering ring, criminal racketeering, so much more. Tarek, TikTok, motherfucker. Keep making them TikTok. TikTok. TikTok.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
TikTok.
I'm scared. No, not my life. No.
Hey, why are you threatening? Why are you threatening Cynthia? Why are you threatening Yolanda and Beck? Why are you threatening all those people? Why are you threatening Kate? Huh? Where is your blowjob princess co-host at? Where is your blowjob princess at? Is she preaching blowjobs for Jesus today?
Cheryl at? Where's Rachel M. Zinger?
Magdalena Millette, please come up here, Lena.
Where is Rachel?
LPJC. The realm needs some preaching and blowjobs today. Hey, where's Lindsay at? Where's Lindsay at? Is she gonna text you and then accidentally text?
Why are you coming after Lindsay now? Why?
Is Lindsay gonna? Because she's an anorexic fucking hoe that's dangerous, trying to yell rape on men that don't deserve it. I don't even like Flo, but what Lindsay did to dangerous. What Lindsay did to Flo is dangerous. Women weaponized Me Too tactic.
Dangerous.
Lindsay is a dangerous woman. Lindsay's the type of woman that would yell rape if like a guy walked past her and brushed her arm. And again, Lindsay looks like an anorexic Eugenia Cooney. Fucking
keep lying.
Hey, Flo, pull up Eugenia Cooney. Let's share the screen. Can we look Eugenia Cooney up? Well, tell me if this is not Lindsay.
Why don't you pull up Nightish and see what Flo State and Lettuce got into? It got really gay. They got into a fight.
Fuck, holy shit, Alicia.
Welcome to the show, Alicia.
Holy shit.
Alicia, good morning.
Fuck you, Tarek, you fucking terrorist.
Keep lying, Snaps. Keep lying.
Rocky, you scumbag fuck.
Rocky. If he got done with me, he's gonna go to Rocky. Leave Rocky alone, bro.
Looks like Rocky's a scumbag fuck too, though. And he's usually drunk or fucking high or fucked up, and his presentation is just, I'm an old lonely man who's fucking retarded.
I mean, Snaps, you smoke weed and take pills all day, so you're pretty much high too.
Oh my God, I smoke weed, and I'm basically almost on hospice. I take pills. Oh my God. Is there anything illegal, like cupcaking with people who want to kill me or bomb my house?
Nobody ever
Derek,
killed
you threatened women
Nobody's
online, and you talked about bombing people, houses and shit with
That's a big lie again.
No,
a big lie.
Remember how close you lived to me and access to come get me? Oh yeah, we know how that works. And the garbage men are gonna take out Cynthia and take out Paige and take me out and take Bex out.
How are you
going to take Bex out? Tell us more about taking Bex out. Didn't you say you
started? That's what you are.
Yes,
Rocky, you're a fucking drunk piece of shit. Blasphemy. God's going to put you. Hey, God's going to say, I knew you not, Rocky.
You don't even know.
God's going to look at you and say, I knew you not, you fucking retard.
You don't even know.
And you want to know something? You deserve it.
You're a fucking.
You deserve when God gives you that moment and saying, "I knew you not." You're gonna deserve that. You'll deserve that moment. It'll be a moment for you to remember for eternity.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Rocky. Keep supporting predators. No, you guys support predators publicly online. Like, if we want to be real, you guys support people who put our whistleblowers and journalists in danger. Like, I actually liked Moose even too, but when he started like, in even the grift, non-grift, the bit, non-bit, I deal with real whistleblowers, real journalists that are exposing these scumbags online, and you motherfuckers want a cupcake to fucking criminals, traitors, frauds, and pedophiles. Most of you guys are fucking scum. Most of you guys online are scum, and you're fucking all about your fucking entertainment.
Talking bullshit. You accuse.
Yeah, you know
people-
what? My ears actually needed a little break there because he does. It's true. He just doesn't stop. It's like he's like the Energizer Bunny. He keeps on going and going and going and going. I don't have a choice but to backstage him because I need a break from that. It's like I can't just handle it all. It's like the noise is just aggravating. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, he accuses
Rocky,
people.
question for you, sir. How
he
does
accused,
yo?
I,
I'm
I
asking
just want to
questions,
defend
sir.
myself for a second against Snafu because he
You
accuses
don't have
you-
to defend
Are you
yourself
serious?
against
people by, if you
Snafu.
go to someone's live stream and get on panel, he accuses you of being whatever that person is, and he don't even know if that person is that. He's making assumptions and accusations, and he's supposed to be a Christian. What a
He's
bunch of
insane.
bullshit!
He's
Going around
absolutely
accusing
insane,
the
and you're defending
brethren.
yourself from an
He's supposed
insane
to be a
person.
Christian, and he's accusing me, supposedly the brethren, of being a pedo or something because I went over to monograms a couple times.
Okay, so anyways, we're moving on from that. We're getting on to the Concordium. How does it feel to be the honored peasant of the crowd? Rocky, do the peasants have any requests from the High Council?
I am the High Council.
Actually, no, you're not. We are. You're you're in the court actually right now of the High Council.
Oh, okay.
You're
Then you don't have jurisdiction over me, bro.
I
Where
don't.
did you get jurisdiction over me to be my High Council?
Look
I
at
never
this.
gave you
I'll
Send
show
him
you.
to the dungeon.
Guards, take him to the dungeon. All right, wait, guards, come back. I just wanted to scare him a little. Bring him back here. All right, there you go. This is the jurisdiction I have, sir.
Does he know where he's at right now?
He's kind of old, so it's possible he doesn't.
Can we vote if we can burn Snafu on the stick?
I don't think that is going to be permitted. You know, it's like
like witchcraft.
It's like burning like old.
Yeah, it's
So
it's not really
disgusting.
worth it. Yeah, it's not really worth it, honestly. It's like, but at the same time, I mean, you have to have a good reason to behead, you know, someone with the guillotine, metaversally speaking, of course.
Yeah.
So
He
you kinda,
doesn't
like,
shut the fuck up. I mean, that's a good reason.
Oh, speaking of shutting the fuck up, let's bring back Motormouth.
Holy, the optics are high.
You know what's interesting is he always talks about like
You know what's interesting, Moose? You're like a beta bitch.
And then
You're
he
like the
came up
biggest
here-
beta
hold
bitch
on.
out here, Moose.
One
And
second.
you bring your child on pedophile
One
channel type.
second,
Hey,
Snafu.
Moose held his child up fucking while we were exposing predators. Fucking Moose.
Yeah, see, you don't have to defend yourself against insanity.
Moose the beta bitch.
What I wanted to
Moose,
point out
Moose,
before
funny,
you
Moose, is
interrupted.
everyone knew you were a beta bitch like Z from the beginning. Right? 'Cause that's what's funny. You guys show your optics. You guys are a bunch of beta bitch losers. And Moose actually advocates for pedophiles. Predators, sorry. Predators.
Wow.
Moose is an advocate for predators 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna look up all these words. Make sure you.
Yeah. Holy fuck. The last time fucking Snafu saw a dictionary, it was detention of like 3rd grade.
Oh, Moose is funny, but he still supports pedophiles. You're
So
not funny,
anyways,
dude.
I wanted to point out
you're
your
a predator
avatar.
supporter. How about we talk? Hey, does
You
your
keep
wife? Hey, what about your wife, Moose?
Avatar.
We haven't heard
Your
much about her
avatar
lately.
before
And she's
this-
deciding you're a fucking.
Can you just what I'm saying? Thank you. So his avatar before this was of a blow up doll with its mouth open. Something that you would like consider probably not
Which
appropriate for
dictionary are
children.
we going to use? This dictionary?
Let's use Black's Law.
We're gonna use this one.
Either way, Rocky, we got to speed it up. We're on a broadcast here, so the people aren't going to wait for you to like sit here and like, you know, they don't got 2 hours for you to open a book and read one page.
No, I'm just telling you. I know the definitions of all these words because I actually look them up once in a while, and so these.
The only thing Snafu looks up to is the hospital lights.
Yeah, this is my library behind me. See, I read books. You know, these books are my books. Fucking idiots.
You know what, Rocky? That was really rude.
Sorry.
Kept it.
Silence.
I'd probably go. The only
it was just
respected
kinda
one
out.
is Rasta, OTW. The rest of these three scumbags, Tarek, Rocky, and Moose, they're a bunch of pedophile supporting fucks. The optics are high.
You're a retard.
Exactly. That was what I was trying to tell you, Rocky. You don't have to defend yourself from insane people. Nobody gives a fuck what they say because they know it's all bullshit.
Yeah. I basically ignore Snafu when he accuses me of bullshit. Actually, I could sue him for false accusations and
you want his name and everything? I have his name, his address. I have everything.
no. He'll get his. I don't need to do nothing.
I looked him up a while ago when he was threatening my family.
He's threatening people's family?
Yeah, it was a while back. He was threatening my family and shit, and so I had some of my friends look into him, so that way, just in case he said too much, that you know, maybe I'd call somebody to go pick him up.
Yeah, he probably lives in a trailer court.
You can't say pick him up. He'll say it's a threat.
Well, what do the police do? They handcuff you?
Yes, that's right. Kidnap you. Yeah.
Oh shit! That's a big ass fucking deer. Little bitch is eating my strawberries.
Yeah.
Wow, it's so quiet. Thank God Snafu left. We can have some peace.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
Snafu and Tarek mixed
it's
up.
like he took off with all the words, like, because I don't have any more.
Let's see if look up here. You got this book? You got this book? Freemasons. Most powerful secret societies.
Who wrote that one? I can't see.
Written by Jasper Ridley. Jasper Ridley.
Thank you.
It's a fake name anyway.
Of course it's a fake name. Like, authors don't use their real name.
I will.
Everybody thinks they know my name, but
I think
they
I'm
only
going to
know-
call myself Super Duper Pooper Trooper.
that just sounds kind of like. I mean, unless you're going to be an author of some funny shit. I don't know.
The Shadows of Power.
Oh no,
The
not
council-
the hand shadows.
The Council on Foreign Relations and the American Decline.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now.
Yeah. Or it maybe Trump is. Do you think Trump is getting rid of these people?
That's a good one.
Holy fuck! You really? I mean, you're reading more fairy tales than we're actually creating here.
Yeah, man, you're like fucking deep into the conspiracy theories,
That's
bro.
what he says he's doing.
Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He's shaking hands and shit. He's fucking homies
He's
with them.
fucking drinking really expensive Chardonnay and fucking, and fucking probably exactly, and a lot of other things.
This is the history of the shadow of the powers. It's just the history. You guys know who the Council of Foreign Relations is, the Trilateral Commission?
Yes.
Well, they were traitors. They're traitors.
I've looked into a lot of these traders, but the thing is it's just rabbit holes on top of rabbit holes on top of rabbit holes.
Yes, it is.
I know. We can't figure out what the fuck is going on. It's like they fucked with our history. They fucked with everything.
And most of the time, they're spewing out half truths, so you still get confused and not really understand what the fuck's really going on. But that's all normal. It's part of it's part of their plan. But you don't really need to know what they're doing. All you actually really need to know is what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, what they're doing is irrelevant. You know, you're the master and creator and architect of your own life. They have no actual influence over you when you come and you really get down to it and you really think about it. You're your own sovereign being, but nobody operates in that particular, framework. Everybody operates in this.
I ignore the powers that be, and I live my life. And when they come for me, they better have their shit together because I know who they are. They don't scare me. That's why I moved off grid, so I could get away from the world system.
You moved off grid because you're a coward.
Maybe. I thought that tribulation was coming, but now I figured that's all a lie too.
Of course it is. Every other thing that you think is the truth is just another level of the Matrix, bro.
Yeah. And Snafu's out in the crowd. He's saying, nobody's entertaining us. We're not entertained.
But my property has quadrupled in value, so I made a good investment. Everybody wants to move off grid now and get out of the fucking cities. They're turned into a shithole. Like everybody from the West Coast wants to get the fuck out of West Coast, and they're invading my territory, and they need to stay the fuck away from me because I moved away from them to get away from them. And what the fuck they want to come up here for? I don't know.
That's because you're online, Rocky, and they don't like that, so now they're moving in.
They're gentrifying my town.
Rocky's getting invaded
by the genderless.
Yeah.
You're going to be surrounded by genderless fucking rainbow zombies.
Yeah, you're going to be stuck saying they and them all the time.
Well, luckily it's a small
Kwanzaa
community.
And fucking Juneteenth and shit.
Well, luckily my town is only like 400 people, and it's the closest big city is 100 miles away. So, and they're too weak to come out here. They can't live on their own. They're like,
Rocky, you don't look very strong yourself, my friend.
I'm 66 years old.
Yeah, you look it, bro.
No. Hold on a second. I actually talked with a 68-year-old today on his knees in his garden ripping out the weeds, and I asked him a question. I said, good God, what motivates you, sir? And he said to me, well, if you do nothing, you're nothing. That was so simple, and I fucking wow. That's wisdom, man.
You know, I have no bills. I produce my own electricity, my own heat, I got my own sewer system, my own burn pit. I don't need to go anywhere. I can live here. If I didn't want to go anywhere, I could just stay here and live here because I got deer, I got elk, I got bear, cougar, whatever I want to eat. I just go out in the
Oh,
backyard.
you got some of that cougar, huh? You gonna eat some of that?
No, I don't. I wouldn't eat cougar, but it's just telling you what kind of animals are around here.
So you go down on cougars, huh?
No, I look at.
His
I found out
his
this,
old lady is like 95.
this is the best. This is the best food for if you want vitamin D, cod liver oil, vitamin D. And if you don't get enough sunlight, one of these will last, have enough vitamin D in it for a month. And you don't need sunshine, because I live way up north, and up north you don't get as much sun. I get sun. It's like I got the sun coming through my window and stuff, but in the winter you got to eat. That's why the Vikings were able to survive up north, and the most people couldn't survive way up north because they tried to eat just cows. But the Vikings ate codfish. It's a tradition to eat codfish, the Vikings, and therefore they could survive without getting rickets like everybody else. It's bad for your joints if you don't get enough. Anyway, this is a health message given to you by Rocky Shepherd. Get yourself some codfish. See, this is my medicine cabinet right here. It's got all my medicine in it. It's got different medicines that I have. Get yourself some of this. It's magnesium, food grade. You just put a little bit in your water. Anyway, if you need any health advice, just give me a ring. Doctors are evil. They don't know shit. They're controlled by the
The doctors of the realm are awesome. All right. And we're not going to talk about the doctors in other realms. You keep that shit to your own channel.
All right.
All right, let's welcome Max to the broadcast.
How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. Hope my mic's working well.
We're just hanging in the council hall, not really attending to any real issues.
That's good.
You know what? Let's all go teleport over to Moose's lounge. How about that? I was thinking, like, Moose, what, you want to open a portal, dude?
We got to get Cynthia to do it for us. She's the witch.
All right, I'll take care of it. I was just being lazy. All right, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Boom. Ah.
Oh,
we're here.
That's Kemp right there.
Boom.
That's the stuff.
Yeah, hold on. We need a little bit of that.
Rocky's up on the wall.
That's a moose lounge.
Yeah, this is on Slavia. We're no longer in Outland. We've traveled over to Unslavia. We're at the Moose Lounge, just chilling. Figured, like, you know, Concordium business is over. There's nothing to attend to. The things that needed to be adjusted on the map have been done, and the website has grown again today some more. So it's time to relax after a hard day's work. Don't you agree?
I agree. I agree. And this is the best place to stop before Rocky goes to the castle of Unslavia and licks the boots of Paul Enslaved.
I don't lick Paul's boots. He's
You will. After visiting the land of Enslavia, you probably will, because you are the honored peasant, and that is the honored peasant's duty.
Well, I am descendants. I am from Slavia. My ancestors, I can show you my ancestors, goes back to Switzerland or Slavia. So we were the first slaves, I think.
Your family was so weak. You guys were the first slaves. Jesus.
But my ancestors came over here in the 1600s. We after the 30-year war, fighting with Rome.
So Rocky, your family was the original betas.
No, we came over here after the 30 years war with Rome.
I know, but we're backing things up backing things up a bit. You said your family was the first slaves.
Oh, that's back then when.
That's what I'm saying. So like you came out of bad genetics.
Yeah.
I don't think they were the first slaves, but that's where the term came from.
We were anti-Rome.
What it was they were after the blonde-haired, blue-eyed girls, really, and those were the slaves. They wanted the pretty young girls, and that's where you got them.
Mm-hmm. What happened to that one guy that used to wear antlers on his head?
I put a picture in the back chat of him. He's in the Moose Lounge bathroom.
What was his name again?
You're talking about Gen X Jeff.
Oh yeah. That guy's crazy. Gen X Jeff.
That's the Moose Hall bathroom in Niagara Falls.
Gen X Jeff.
What do you have against Gen X Jeff? I mean, you're pretty frail and old, and you might be wise, but you're closer to death than most of us.
I got 60 more years.
That was so blunt.
You might only have 5 years left. You might have 10. So,
yeah, that's you can't actually define that necessarily by age because circumstances can say different.
I'm almost 60, but yeah, you'd never be able to tell it. So,
yeah, I'm like 48. And
see any gray hair?
I look like I'm 60.
I got a few wrinkles and shit.
My beard is completely white.
A little bit slower, but
my beard is like Rocky's beard. Look at Rocky's beard; it's all white. Yeah, my beard's like that, man.
Yeah,
I still have like dirty blonde hair.
Rocky has,
but my beard has gone white.
Enough wrinkles on his forehead that he looks like somebody's ball sack.
Oh, I got a fucking road map up there, dude.
Well, I just recently shaved my head. It's because it's summer here, and
I'll be right back.
Well, let's see you when you're in your 60s. That'll be a joke.
You know, let's stay young, y'all. Right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's just put another song in the jukebox here. How about The Way? There we go.
There's a theory that the city of Jesus is up north, the North Pole.
It is.
Oh,
yeah, it might be like Mount Meru in the middle of the North Pole where the four rivers divide at the center of the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they got the green lights, and the Bible says that God's throne room are the same colors as the northern lights.
Yeah, it's the heart chakras. So it's green.
So after the tribulation and after the millennial reign, Christ took his kingdom to the North Pole while we're in Satan's little season for a short time.
Yes, but that is all an allegory. It's talking about, the North Pole is your spinal column, right? Mount Meru, it's your spinal column.
That candy cane got 33 stripes.
Yeah. Santa Claus down the chimney, that's all allegory for the spinal column.
Or it's true and they're lying to us and making fairy tales out of Santa Claus or.
No, it's all just correlates so very nicely and it stitches itself up together like by itself. So, no, I tend to disagree. I don't think, I think more or less the narrative that you seem to believe in is the one that you've been indoctrinated with and enslaved your mind with, right?
I've been indoctrinated.
Yes,
Rocky.
like What's Up, Cynthia, and other religious Bible thumpers.
Or maybe you've been indoctrinated to hate.
No, I've been awakened. I can actually understand the Bible
Awakened
and what it
to
actually
maybe,
means.
A lie of indoctrination.
No,
that's what all the
You see,
powers
this-
that be want you
no,
to
no,
believe
no.
is the Bible is bullshit.
My awakening
And
has
you're
nothing
sticking
to
up for
do.
the powers that be, basically.
My awakening has nothing to do with the internet. Okay, my awakening has nothing to do with the internet. I had an experience. I was awakened by the Almighty Creator Himself. Awakened. You know what awakened means? No, because you probably think that means woke. Like all of you American retards out there that think they hijack that term, right? Because no woke people are actually awake. You get that? Okay? So you're just like one of them sleeping sheeple type persons. But you believe, you understand all the conspiracy theories and all that stuff, but you believe in one of the biggest conspiracy theories is the bullshit that they taught you in fucking Bible school.
Wow. And I fought in your general direction.
Why are you showing me the Geneva Bible? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
This Bible says that the book of Revelations is past history. There's a commentary in here that says that Revelations is past. We're in Satan's little season.
Oh.
Good God. Max, what am I going to do with these people?
Okay, I'm out of here, you dumb fuckers. I'm tired of trying to.
All right,
No,
the
no,
peasant
dude.
is going
Well,
back
then
to
don't.
you, so
Wait. Don't leave. But then don't try that with me, though. All right. Now hold on a second. Let me get rid of a couple of people here for a second.
Beliefs.
Bear with me. Right, but don't impose your Jesus bullshit on me. Okay.
It's not bullshit.
To me, it is. To you, it's not. I can respect that it's not to you, but please respect that it is to me, and we can move on from that point. But don't come and push your Jesus bullshit onto me. Okay? You can say it to anybody else you want. I will never believe in fairy tales. You get that? I'm not a fairy tale believer. I'm the type of guy who believes in facts and the shit that I fucking can see, touch, feel, and taste and hear. You understand? I will never fucking believe in fucking hogwash bullshit that was fucking handed down for generations and twisted and manipulated and fucking turned into a bunch of bullshit to have you believe in fucking fairy tales about some fucking dude who did some shit to sacrifice himself to save 8.5 billion humans from sin. All right, please stop insulting my intelligence. I'm done with it. I can't stand that. All right, you fuckers are all fucking delusional and fucking crazy. Leave me alone with your fucking shit about Jesus and your fucking bull. It's all bullshit. You get that? Get it through your thick skull, please. Rocky, don't come at me with that shit again because this is what you'll receive in return. You get it?
I get
all right,
it.
Cool.
All
right.
You can believe
Good.
whatever you want.
Perfect. I don't mind having you here. We could talk about many other things, but if you want to talk about that, you're obviously gonna trigger me. That's one of my triggers. Yeah, when you start fucking people coming bringing fucking Jesus and believing that literal fucking dude coming in on a flying horse in the fucking clouds with an army of angels You know, how fucking delusional is everybody?
That
Right?
was recorded.
No, but no. No, this is all shitty because none of that, any of that supernatural bullshit has ever really happened in this reality. You see, we've never, in any experience in this whole fucking realm, have ever been documented seeing angels coming through a cloud on an army of flying horses led by Jesus, and it'll never happen unless it's done by fucking blue beam technology.
Well, okay, that's what you believe.
It's not what I believe. It's a fucking fact. Stop believing in fairy tales. Stop believing in fairy tales.
I'm not believing in fairy tales.
Well, I just gave you one, and you're saying, well, it's not my problem if you don't believe. Come on, man.
Listen, it was recorded already.
Fuck their recordings. They were not there to record literal history, dummy. It was there to fucking spread the message allegorically. You get it? It was the whole fucking time. It was all an allegory, and there are multiple levels of those allegories. And, you know, I guess the book tells you itself that it was not meant to be read literally. It says it in there that it was meant for spiritual knowledge. Fuck, Max, help me out here with what the book is meant for. You know, I know you do.
Growth and enlightenment, to learn alchemy, astrology, and everything about yourself. And
yeah,
around.
There you go, man. I couldn't have defined it better because that's exactly what the book is for. It's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the fucking Galaxy. You're the hitchhiker. That's the book. It's the guide. You need it to fucking evolve spiritually. You don't need a third-party intercessor to fucking help you do so. It's a direct connection with the Almighty Creator. It has nothing to do with no fucking other being that you guys all invented and believe that it's going to come miraculously through the clouds like some sort of fucking science fiction movie. Right? Right. So you're going to tell me you've seen all kinds of special effects all your life in real life? Right? You've seen fucking angels coming through the clouds and fucking waving at you. Hey, Araki, how you doing, buddy? You know? And you're like 60-something years old, and you think that's still going to happen. Probably you're going to go on your deathbed thinking that that's going to happen, and you're going to be so fucking disappointed.
It already happened is what I'm telling you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got it. I don't know what to do anymore.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Some people believe the book was written by God and descended on the wings of angels in the year 16, whatever, the King James, you know?
Well, the book, actually, I do believe it was inspired by God, right? Because of the allegorical layers to it. That fucking majestic, it has this magical tone to it when it comes to the allegories. And it makes it mystical and magical.
That takes schooling. You know?
Well, but it takes divine inspiration, in my opinion, to be able to create something so phenomenal, man.
That's right. It was. I believe that too, OTW. But I believe
but there's no literal interpretation of it. You can
understand it with the same spirit that wrote it, that inspired it, is the same spirit you need to understand it. You don't go to a man to interpret it.
I interpret it through my spirit.
Yeah, you interpret it, so you may have a good interpretation. I'm not saying yours is wrong and mine is right.
Because it says the book, the Bible was meant for the... Listen, Rocky. The Bible says it itself when it says the book is meant for those who have the eyes to see and the ears to hear. Mm-hmm. You understand? If you do not have those, you will not understand what's written in the book. You will probably interpret it literally and never get the spiritual message in there.
There is some literal parts in it, and there's some spiritual parts.
I'm sorry, I have a very big, very, very hard time believing in the...
A lot of it's to teach you anatomy and astronomy and how to combine the two. And it also gives you morals, of course, because those are very important in the raising of the Christos, or the Christ within. But all of it's sun worship, understanding the sun, how the sun is the key to everything.
Yeah, he is the life, the way, and the breath, and whatever. Yeah, but that's the Son. When Jesus says that, they're literally just interpreting what the Son would actually say if it had to say something.
They're using the sun as an analogy. The Son of God gives light to the world, just like the sun gives light. The Son of God gives light.
No, that is not a coincidence, dude.
Yeah, Jesus
no,
made that
it's
parallel.
not. Because God said every coincidence is an act of God. So that means that it was put there deliberately as a means to deceive you. You understand? Just by separating two vowels, putting an O instead of a U, and then all of a sudden you have the same sounding word and having people believing in an actual living being instead of actually understanding what the book is telling you about the real fucking sun in the sky. The whole time it's talking about the sun in the sky and the actual Christed main cranial nerve. You have the main cranial nerve, which is the 13th nerve. It's the main cranial nerve. And then you have 12 cranial nerves that stem off of that, like a spider, okay? And that's why they made Spider-Man. You get it? And that's also where Superman comes from, okay? Because it's not actually Superman, it's Serpent Man, okay? Not Superman. We're talking about the serpent Kundalini energy. Serpent Man. It's not Superman. It's easy to decipher all of the allegories that these fucking motherfuckers embedded into these things and just hit it there in front of your fucking face. But it's there and it's open to your subconscious mind. But you know why they do that? Because your subconscious mind will fill in the holes if they try to deceive you. So they all know how the subconscious mind works. So they fill in the holes for the subconscious mind. So the subconscious mind doesn't ask itself any questions. You understand? Doesn't try to work out the equation because there's something missing. So they put that there to make sure that the subconscious mind picks it up so that you can necessarily follow the narrative while actually your subconscious mind knowing that what you're seeing is the truth, but what you're reading and listening to is actually fucking lies.
Okay.
I yield. I land the plane.
Okay. You can believe whatever you want, and I can believe whatever I want.
Yep. Yeah, there's somebody. There's videos out there claiming Trump is the latest tool of God. He's the next prophet.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about Trump. I don't know if he would do what he says he's going to do. It'd be a good thing, but
he's just playing his role.
He's just playing a role. It's the world stage.
Yeah, unfortunately,
You're an idiot, the freak. Subconscious is a psyop. Laugh my ass off. That is an absolute idiotic statement that you just made, the freak. Do you know that there are actually fucking techniques and ways to reprogram your subconscious mind to be conscious and aware of the symbolism that's being used against you? I guess you didn't know that, right? Because you think that a subconscious mind is actually some sort of psyop. Fuck. That is like, I think tonight was the most retarded thing I've read.
I have a book on how to reprogram your mind, how to brainwash yourself. I'm looking for
I already know how to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for it. I should reread it or something.
And one of the best ways to start reprogramming your subconscious mind is actually by fasting, believe it or not.
Fasting's great.
Yeah, fasting is miraculous, to tell you the truth. It's one of it's almost like the secret to the fountain of youth. You know, it's like That's like, yeah, man, that's got massive healing properties.
Where did that book go? Yeah.
But no medical advice here. I'm just saying fasting's a thing, you know.
Where is that bit? I need to read that over. It's being round.
I didn't fast tonight. I had ribs and wings.
Breakfast means break fast.
Yeah, I only eat at night. I don't eat during the day. So it's still a breakfast, I guess. Oh, we have Son of Sun. Jesus fasted for 40 days and 40 nights in the fairy tale. Yeah. I think Santos Bonacci did it for like 39 or 49 days, something like that, just with fruit juice. Pretty impressive.
My real father was a Banasi.
A what?
My real father's last name was Banasi.
Oh, okay.
I have two half brothers that are Banasis. One I've never met. One is dead already. My real father died when he was 45. I was about 15.
That's young.
Or something. So, I don't
Well,
know.
he died by accident, not because of health.
My father died from asbestos poisoning because he was
that'll do.
my real father, because he insulated the box cars for the Union Pacific. He was a Union Pacific employee, and he sprayed the box cars with
asbestos. Yeah.
Asbestos. Yeah, he died from a lung cancer or something.
That's horrible.
And if I would have known he was my father, I could have got some reimbursements for them killing my father, but I didn't even know he existed. I don't go on genealogy. Just because I'm a Banasi doesn't mean I'm some kind of, Fibonacci sequence guy or whatever.
You are.
Maybe it's Italian. This guy was Italian too. Niccolo Machiavelli principles. That's basically what the government is going by, Machiavelli principles. That's what they do. The Renaissance, in my opinion, was not a renaissance, but a rising of the secret orders against God, the Antichrist, the Renaissance. It's the year of Satan that was loosed, maybe 1776. The Statue of Liberty is a statue of the light bearer. The light bearer, and he's got a chain around its ankle that's been broken. The Bible says that Satan will be loosed from the pit after 1,000 years. And they're basically, the Statue of Liberty is celebrating the release of Satan from the pit.
And the Statue of Liberty is a statue of the Greek goddess Mithras.
Could be Diana.
It's specific. It holds a really specific symbolism because the Statue of Liberty, it can either be seen as Mithras or it can be seen as the goddess Libertas. But I believe it represents our freedom, and that's why her crown has 7 points on it, because Mithras wore a 7-pointed crown, and so did Libertas.
Colossus. It's the liberty to sin against God is what it is.
Yeah, but it's not a statue of Colossus. It's a statue of Mithras.
Either way,
Colossus was a man.
They're all the same. Mithra, Colossus, they're all the same. Antichrist. The Statue of Liberty is a tranny. It's a dude dressed up as a woman. It's a male prostitute whore of the ancient Greek gods of. And America has it as their symbol of freedom. Liberty is what they give you when you get off a ship. You get liberty. It's not really freedom. You have to go back to the ship. But freedom, Christ makes you free. For true freedom comes through Christ, my opinion.
I agree. That's the funny part.
I disagree.
Your government don't give you freedom.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, not much of it anyway.
They're supposed to protect your freedom. And what are they doing? They're doing the opposite. They arrest you without cause, using legalese and color of law. They're supposed to be our protectors serving us, but somewhere
Yeah,
down
I have
the
a
line,
song. I have a song. Perfect time to play it.
Preach law, you don't keep peace. You manufacture war. Flashing lights ain't safety, it's a threat. They show up late or they show up with death. Call them for help, but they circle like sharks. Badge and a gun don't mean they got heart. You said just comply, but we still got shot. Said few bad apples, then you fed the rot. Law and order more like fear and control. Your uniform's clean, but your conscience cold. We got trauma in the streets, you patrol like prey. You ain't protecting, you just getting paid. Militarized minds with no peace in sight. All armored up, but scared of a flashlight. Who do you serve? Who do you protect? You silence the voice and you cash the check. Who's got the gun? Who's in the vest? You kneel on the neck and then call it respect. We ain't forget, we don't forgive. We want the truth, not how you live. This ain't reform, this is resist. We take the streets, we raise the fist. They got tanks for the protests, zip ties for kids, but can't stop a shooter in the school they hid. Blue wall of silence, that's a gang in disguise, but we the thugs, right? We the ones that despise, who badge up with pride while the system decays. How many walk free after taking a life away? Put community on your squad car lie, but treat us like suspects till the day we die. Don't talk peace, you brought the riot gear. Don't say protect when you weaponize fear. Truth hurts worse than a baton to the ribs, but this time we document the whole world lives. Who do you serve? Who do you protect? You silence the voice and you cash the check. Who's got the gun? Who's in the vest? You kneel on the neck and then call it respect. We ain't forget, we don't forgive. We want the truth, not how you live. This ain't reform, this is resist. We take the streets, we raise the fists. They say justice is blind, but she peeks through her veil. Sees blue first, lets the rest rot in jail. You can't heal a wound by ignoring the pain. You can't clean the badge without scrubbing the stain. Protect who? Serve what? We the people. You forgot.
Nice one.
Yeah.
You know why they say T minus before a liftoff?
No, what?
Add the T to NASA and you get an anagram for Satan. You see the forked tongue? You see the forked tongue? NASA in Hebrew means deceiver.
This is Truther 101.
Yeah.
Rocky.
Yeah. Yeah. The moon is not a rock.
What is it, cheese?
So what do you...
It's actually a lunar. It's a projection of your own mind. It's the projection of your inner universe. It's projected onto the outward universe. Right?
Oh yeah.
It's the
That would mean
inside
everybody's-
outside. It's like
I mean, everybody's
as
mind is-
within, so without.
It's not Spaceballs.
I think it's just real. I think it's just the actual moon. It's just a normal moon.
I'm on board with the normal.
It's a timepiece. God put the moon and the sun and the moon for the time. So the sun comes up, it's daytime. It's 12 hours in a day on a sundial.
I hate the moon.
There's the moon. You can tell what day it is, what month it is, by the sun and the moon and the stars. It's a timepiece. Basically, it's a timepiece. What they are, I don't know. What the sun or the moon is, it could be.
Well, I think we could do without the moon because it regulates your pineal and menstrual cycles and other things in human beings.
Mm-hmm.
And if it wasn't there, we probably wouldn't have limits.
And they told us there was only 12 moons when there's really 13 moons in a year. 28 for each moon is 364 plus 1 for New Year's. That's 365 days in a year.
Yeah.
It's divided into 28, which is 4 7-day weeks. 4 times 7 is 28. 28 times 13 is 364 plus New Year's Day.
Yeah. I hate the moon.
Yeah, they lied to us about. So we have to work we
the
only
moon-
get
I think
paid
the
for.
moon was put there
We
by
only
nature
get
and-
we only get paid for 12 months, but we actually work 13. It's a fucking ripoff. Yeah, the people that made up the fucking Gregorian calendar and all that bullshit. You can tell what time it is just by looking up. The sundial tells you what time it is in your local area. There's always 12 hours in the day divided on the sundial. And then there's the moon tells you what day in the month it is. You can look up in the sky and tell what day it is in the year.
Yeah, we're smart enough now. We can do it region by region.
Welcome Lindsay to the broadcast.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hi, thanks. Is my voice okay? Loud enough?
Yeah, sounds great.
You're a little bit nasally.
Well, I have a cold. So it's,
All right, fair enough.
it's naturally nasally, but it's even more nasally than.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was your sultry voice. That's cool.
Max, actually, I wanted to ask you this. Somebody in the room came in talking about Mad Mystic.
Lindsay lady!
Yeah. Okay.
I knew that was going to happen. That's why I just like quickly, I acted quickly on that one.
He's a really good troll, clown, jester. I don't know. He's great at it. I'll give him that. I'll give him props.
Wildling.
Wildling. Okay. But if he's a wildling, what am I? Because wouldn't I be a wildling too?
Could be if you want to.
You can actually we haven't found anything for you yet, so you can literally just decide what you want to be. You can.
I can be a nothing. That's okay.
You could be a villager. I mean, villagers. There's nothing. But you're more than just a villager. You kind of like show up on panels, so you'd be like a panel walker. How are we gonna
make Lindsay an oracle? Make her an oracle.
Oh no, she don't want to be an oracle. Oracles were transgender. Male prostitute.
Oh, God. Or so was Deborah transgender?
Would you like? How about this? How about we give her something pretty cool? How about servant of the court of the High Council? How's that sound?
Servant.
Yeah.
The High Council.
I don't think she likes that.
Am I gonna see like you guys want some cocktail weenies and some wine or?
Well, actually, it was more or less pretty much. Hey, look, we need coffee has to be hot.
I think don't send, like, really. I thought it was more of a sent out to slaughter people.
I'm a slave, but I wanted to be.
It's a very prestigious position. You're serving the High Council.
This guy's a real estate agent, businessman at heart. He can sell anything. I don't know. I don't need a title. I'm. Villager's fine. I don't want to be.
Come on, Margot's a spy servant.
Prostitute.
Come on, all
No,
the cool kids.
Margot's a servant of the court. She's but she's also a spy. So she goes like, she kind of, she's a spy. She, I don't know, was like, you got spies.
That was a joke.
I know. It's just a little too true to what I'm called here.
Well, it's funny.
Okay.
Like play, you can play
I
into
never
it.
I never called you anything.
I always thought being a chaos
No, thank
agent
you.
would be good.
I'm I was going to try to get into a topic, but no, I'm a chaos agent and a slut and a.
Well, I'd like to be one. That'd be cool.
Let's hear the topic, Lindsay.
Okay, I especially wanted to ask Max about this, and I'm sure you've talked about it before. Credit to Mad Mystic who came in here wanting to talk about ice. I feel I have duplicitous feelings about this because, on the one hand, I'm thinking fascism, these army-like guys with masks on taking people away from their families. And on the other hand, I'm thinking, well, we're not forcing our own laws for citizens that aren't legal here. And they're taking resources that legal citizens should have the right to take. And there's the humanity, or some would say the female side, which is full of emotion. Like when you see families torn apart and kids crying and something tells you this is not right. This is almost like, Auschwitz, a genocidal kind of thing. And then there's the logical side, which has a hard time taking any emotion out of it, which says, hey, we have to enforce our laws. If you want to be a United States citizen, do it legally. And here we're offering $2,000. And if you go back to Mexico or Honduras or Venezuela or whatever Latin country you're from, we're offering you $2,000 to be on your way. Get resources. We don't want you here unless you assimilate the correct legal way. Which one is it for you? Which one do you side with most?
Which one do I side with?
Yeah, does your heart tell you this is wrong in some way? Or
Well, you're going to have, when you move people around, you always have damage, right? There's always going to be
collateral.
I think that there's far less damage happening now than when the people were flooding over the borders, because there was a lot of murder and death that happened with that. I think there's far less damage happening right now moving them out. I don't know that it's wrong or right, but that's what the people voted for, was for them to be removed.
Wait a minute. Do I have permission to pause you for a second?
Okay.
Okay, you were talking about harm factor.
Yeah.
The other day in Camarillo, California.
Yeah.
This is somewhat near the Central Coast, and this is farming, inland farming. Something happened to a pot cultivator. He was a Mexican American who was hired. He has kids, family, etc., the whole works. The ICE people took him, and they used force, and they broke his back and broke his neck. Did I see that? No, I read about it.
Yeah.
He's in the hospital on life support.
Would've
Probably
happened.
not going to make it.
Yeah.
And so your attitude is that's collateral damage that happens.
Yes, that happens. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's unfortunate. Well, they're going to do this anyways. This is going to be done anyways.
I think I'm with Lindsay on this.
I don't think it's good either way myself.
But what if it was your son, your
We're
father?
supposed to be aren't we a nation of immigrants? Aren't we a
Yes.
nation of immigrants?
Yeah.
And so why would we be against immigration? They came over, they want the American life. As long as they come over here and maybe
There are
sink
ways
in-
to apply
sink
for.
in with, sink in
Well,
with
a lot
our-
of these people were fooled into this too, right? Like they weren't.
Well, I wanted to add one thing more specifically to what Rocky was saying. We're a nation of illegal immigrants. We came and stole this land from people that already lived here.
Under the law of God, please excuse me, Rocky. Under the
Sorry.
law of God, if you're born on the land that you're at, that's where you're from. You're not an immigrant. You're born here. It's like, it's kind of weird to have people say like we're all illegal immigrants. No. We were born here. We're not illegal.
No, I'm not saying we are. I'm saying it was founded by illegal immigrants.
Well, originally the Indians
that's
invited us here. If you remember history, the Indians invited us here, and then we kind of then the generations passed, 1776, and then they started this. But originally we came here and we got along with the Indians, the natives.
Some of them, they were warring. They were a warring people. They were fighting with each other.
There were many
We just
nations.
took advantage of that and gave some of them weapons, and then other ones weapons, and let them kill themselves. It was brutal.
Yeah, there were many nations.
Isn't it true that your brother, someone most likely is illegal, or someone related to you? Like, isn't that why you're freaked out about people close to you getting deported for being illegals, Lindsay?
No.
Oh, then why? What is your concern then? Because
it's just a topic. Mad Mystic brought it up, and I thought.
How about we bring the topic
it's a good
about?
Topic. Why can't we talk on the topic without snafus? Fuck snafu.
My grandma's an illegal immigrant from Russia.
Yeah, right. And you know what? Snafu, Lindsay, the time being that she's here, has complete immunity, and especially from the wildlings.
Wow, how lucky.
Well, somebody's got to treat you with a little bit of fucking, decency around these fucking parts.
Much appreciated.
Well, yeah, that's horrible, Lindsay, that's happening.
Yeah, it's really kind of hard to know what's going on because the Constitution seems like a very good document if the fucking people would just follow it, especially the ones that are supposed to enforce it. If they would just go by the fucking law. It seems like a good document, but I don't know. Was it meant to fail? Because it never said no usury and that's how they control us, through usury. It's to borrow their fucking money and then charging us interest, and then we're all in debt slaves. We're all debt slaves.
The problem is that our system of checks. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, O2W.
Oh, it's okay, man. You started first. I was just going to say that I've never got caught up into that particular. I knew it was a fucking scam since I first learned about it. So I never borrowed any money. I never went to any banks, and I've always paid everything either cash or done everything in the private.
That's what I've done too. I have no credit cards.
No credit cards here either, man. I don't operate that way.
Exactly.
Say you invested in Chevron or something like that. You had $250,000 you invested in Chevron, and with something like that, especially during a war, like kind of like we have right now.
I always invest in myself and my family. I don't invest in some other business.
In an ideal utopian world, yes, but is it not appealing to have $50,000 earned from interest if you actually invest your money? I don't know.
I think that is a bunch of bullshit, and I'll explain why. It's just like insurance. They're trying to sell you something that's not there. They're selling you thin air. They're selling you an idea, but you never know what the hell's going to happen tomorrow. You could something could happen to you, like who knows? A rock might fall off your roof and strike you on the head, and you're gone. Then there goes all of that wonderful money that's invested and all of that bullshit. It all disappears. Doesn't exist anymore. It's all gone. And so
if you lend money to your neighbor without interest, then he can grow and he pay you back, and then you can loan it up. But if you charge interest, it's like a pyramid scheme where and then it's not even real money. The Federal Reserve money is just fucking numbers on a thing. It's fiat money. Yeah, the system is rigged, and I don't understand how we let it get this far.
Dude, it's even worse than just letting it get that far. People will literally sacrifice their lives to defend the system that they're part of. That's how far it goes. All right? And some people, a lot of people, I will say, love their slavery.
Yeah, like you. I've seen a lot of people awakening, like people like you that are waking up to the system. And so to me, it seems like we're in a good period. There are young people that are waking up, finding out that the system is a fraud, and they're fighting the system. And I think we're in good times. I don't think we're in some kind of pre-tribulation kind of bullshit. We could be in good times coming or whatever. You young people need to keep fighting the damn system. And I fought the system my whole life.
Welcome El Perot to the broadcast.
Holy shit. Here we go.
Okay. So here's the setting. I owe OTW $20. OTW owes Moose $20. Moose owes me $20.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey OTW, I got that $20 I owe you. Now I pay OTW the $20 I owe him. He now has the $20 that he owes Moose. So he turns around and he pays Moose the $20 he owes him. Now Moose has the $20 he owes me, so he pays me the $20 he owes me. So the premise here is you take care of your own debts by paying your debts, and it comes back to you. This should be done when you first open your mouth in contracting, which contains equal consideration and equal benefit. So in fact, each one of us is both a creditor and a debtor on one side of a double entry ledger system. I hope you guys would learn it someday, and then you understand the system is not fraud. You just have to understand how to correct it. Be blessed.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's learning the language and operating in it. But like I've said yesterday, you can be in the world but not of it, right? You can like obviously operate and use the tools that are to your disposal, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you need to let the whole world take everything over and control you. And then the world is your life. It's not your life is like you handed it over to what you've been sold to. So you hand it over to working a whole lifetime to get that big house and the white picket fence and the dog and the thing, and it's like the American dream, but that's all a fucking joke, right? Because it's up to you to create your own outcomes and shit like that, and don't depend upon a system to do it for you, and then get enticed by some sort of, like you were saying earlier, the $50,000 of interest that you'll make over some. I'd rather make the 50 grand now. Fuck, wait a year. You know what I'm saying? It's like that to me.
2 years can go by. I know what you're saying, but I keep thinking nothing ventured, nothing gained, and shoulda, coulda, woulda. And would you want to live your life that way? Well, any of us could get hit by a bus tomorrow.
I got a question for El Puro. Okay, so it's $20, but if you charge interest to your neighbor, where does the extra interest come if there's only $20 in circulation and you owe your neighbor $22?
I was told today by
my exact
68.
question.
Excuse me. I was told today by a 68-year-old very successful millionaire dude that if you do nothing, that you're nothing. And that really hit me hard because the guy, what he's trying to say in that message is, if you're motivated by money, then you're going to go nowhere. He's rich and he's a millionaire not because he's motivated by money. He told me, I'm motivated by my passions. I put everything into my passion, and the money is just a result of that. I was like fucking dumbfounded. I was like, I couldn't fucking believe what I was hearing. But he's absolutely right. So money should never be the main motivator in life. Never. It should always be your passions.
Say your passion is making paper planes. I mean, come on.
No. That could fucking kick it off. If you're really good at making paper planes and you can you come up with this fucking amazing paper plane. You're reinventing the paper plane, literally. And this is what the guy told me, because he's saying that my passion is agriculture. But he goes, do you know why we can grow strawberries 6 months a year now and not only 2 weeks at the beginning of the season? I go, no. He goes, that's me. I invented that. He go, and then he started like enumerating the bunch of things that he invented without even having a high school diploma. He has no high school diploma, but he has invented so many different types of dynamics and ways for agriculture to evolve and become so much better, so people can grow more food and actually have it grow longer and more sustainable. He's invented different types of products. The man is a genius only because he followed his inspirations and his passions and did not let anybody influence him. And he literally told me, don't let anybody ever tell you that your ideas are shit. Don't let anybody discourage you. They are all jealous because they can't do what you do. That's it. He was very blunt and extremely simple in his explanations today. And I work for this man.
So what have you invented after that?
Well, I'm myself. I'm reinventing myself.
I laugh, but I think that's kind of cool.
When you work as a contractor for the government, the government makes you sign a paper that anything you invent while working for the Department of Defense is theirs. So I've invented a few things, but
like what?
Well, they were saying a certain thing on a vehicle was not repairable, but I showed them how they could repair it, and I made a special tool to take off the end of it so you could do it. They didn't have a tool in the shop, and so I made one, and we repaired a piece of this hydraulic system on a military vehicle that nobody, oh, you can't repair that, Schaefer, that's unrepairable, but I fucking repaired it.
See, I mean, what kept you from making a business of that?
Well, there's not much people that are interested. I would have had to get the government to buy my patent, but I signed an agreement with the government that anything I invent, they own it.
There's that. Yeah, that'll kind of ruin it.
But now I live off grid. I can invent shit. I got my own hydro in the backyard. I didn't invent it, but I've been working on building hydros for 25 years. I've always had a hydro. This one's the best one so far. Made by a local who lives a few mountains away from me.
So anything you invent, they get credit for, they get to use. Did you get a lump sum of money or anything in return?
You don't get nothing. Anything you invent when you're working for the Department of Defense, they make you sign a waiver. If you invent something, it's theirs. They own it. You can't. That's just the way they work. They don't allow you. Like there's inventions that go through the patents. There's free energy inventions that they hide through the patent system. Someone will patent it. The government will steal it and then hide it and hide free. And there's free energy inventions that people have invented that are hidden from us on purpose so that we have to depend on the government to buy.
No, they're only hidden from you if you don't know anybody who can invent them, right? I actually know somebody who can make an air who's invented an air motor.
Yeah.
All right. It's run through the alternator, through a compressor directly into the motor, and there's no gas involved. All you have to do is pull up the pressure lever, and then the motor just goes up faster.
They got that already. They already used that.
It's
the
air
military
motors.
uses that every time they start their engines on.
That's how fucking planes work. They work under compression and air, and there is no gas involved.
It takes a compressed air to start the engine of those jet engines. You go to any place, and how do they start them? They take a compressor out, and they start the engine with compressed air, and then it runs on continuous compressed air, and then it's airtight because they probably fill the wings with helium or something. It's not fuel. It's like
to lighten the load. Obviously, that's fucking That is so smart. I never actually
It's a
thought of
hot
that.
air. It's basically
That would make
like
sense.
helium.
Yeah.
It's like a helium balloon flying really fast. They can actually, I've seen people when they're at the end of the runway and the jet air hits them. It's not hot. It's not hot air. It's just compressed air. So they lied to us about that too. I agree. It's a big
I guess money wasn't a motivator then, because you could have made billions off of that. Don't you think so?
Somebody's
Someone
making.
could have.
I still have the video. My friend, he lives not far from me. It's like 45-minute drive to get to his house. And the motor is like sitting on the table in his kitchen with the compressor plugged onto it. I still have the video in my archives here somewhere. I'm going to have to bring that
that's
up. And
a dangerous thing to do, to release that technology without, because that's dangerous, because a lot of people who've done that, who release it, are no longer with us. So just warn your friend.
Right, but imagine I was thinking about doing that one time, is like actually putting a compressor in the back of a pickup truck, and plugging it up to the freaking, because what the alternator does is it'll give the power back to the generator, and the compressor, right? The alternator of the car will give the power back to the compressor, and the compressor will give the air to the motor. So it's like a loop. It's a never-ending system. It'll keep running.
The system with the planes, I've heard, is that when the plane flies through the air, it picks up static electricity, which runs the electric power in the plane and maybe a compressor or something. But the static electricity, when the plane is flowing through the air, picks up all that electricity and uses it somehow. I don't know how, but they say that it's. Yeah, so yeah, that's the technology is there. It's just that if you try to sell it to the public without the permission of some people, they will fucking unalive you.
I don't know. I don't believe that. There's so much fear in that. So much fear in shoulda, coulda, woulda. You may as well not try, because you'll lose the money. You'll do this. Somebody doesn't know.
Yeah, but what I've seen is a lot of
that's
people.
what the old man was telling me, that people that do that are just trying to discourage you from becoming who and what you're supposed to be.
I agree. And so what if you fail? Then you keep trying.
No, the guy told me, all right, he started from freaking nothing. He had nothing. And he just followed his passion for 10 years straight. And all he did was go out and help people, give them ideas, and be to service to others. And then 10 years down the line, the money started breaking in. So sometimes it's a long time investment. It's a long game. You got to play the long game. That's how it is. But you have to believe in yourself. And that's what he told me.
A lot of people doing that nowadays too. Is like there's a lot of places you can go that say, "Look, I got a free energy machine," and they show you how to make it, and it's out there in the public now. So it's maybe the system is coming down, because I see a lot of people making free energy machines now, and they don't, and they even say that you can buy them, but I'm kind of skeptical of buying one, but they show you how to make them. So, but damn, I'm 66. I don't want to go be welding and shit, doing stuff. I got a young apprentice or something.
Well,
I mean, technically, you could have like a bunch of alternators for a car mounted up in a big circle. You know what I mean? All turned by one serpentine belt, and one motor driving all of them, because there's almost no resistance on an alternator bearing. And then you have a giant battery bank of, all wired and not in series, but in parallel. So they maintain 12 volts, of like 20 batteries or something, which would be more than enough power to drive a 12-volt motor to turn those alternators. Right. And theoretically, all of those alternators would charge the battery bank and give way more power than what the motor's using.
And your motor is powered by a compressor, an air compressor, which is powered by one of the alternators.
Well, it could be electric. It could just be an electric motor ran off of the battery bank itself. Because if you have 10 alternators all turning, like they're gonna build up way more power than what that motor is using to turn them.
You're
Well, they
absolutely
show
right.
on some of these videos, they show you where you hook a three-phase motor to a two-phase motor, and the three-phase motor turns, and it's just, and then you can plug into that's old, man. They've been showing that you can do that. Hook up a three-phase motor to I forget what it is, but I'm
Dude,
just
you could hook up a weed eater motor to that shit.
Yeah, anything. But just to run it off of its own energy, you could just make it an electric motor.
Yeah, just take any electric motor that you can find. It's like they lie around everywhere.
Three-phase is amazing. Three-phase is you want to have the three-phase because it's something to do with the electricity. But my hydro is three-phase. It's just falling water that runs it, just like the hydro dams. And they can have a hydro dam, but it was very hard for me to put it in because they wanted me to get a permit. But I don't need a permit because it's my property. I do whatever the fuck I want to. But yeah, so there's ways to do it, and they just hiding it from you. They could get a mini hydro where the water that comes out of your sink could charge a battery and it goes into the sewer. It's a shit.
But again, that system that I was talking about of the alternators, even that wouldn't be perpetual motion or free energy because there's a life limit to those batteries.
Well, they show on some of the new videos out, I get shorts on it because I subscribe to certain people, and it shows you how you take an alternator apart and you attack permanent magnets somehow, and then you remake a different type of, and the motor, it turns, and it's just like a perpetual self-generating three-phase motor. I don't know. They show you the blueprints and they show you how to do it. I haven't done it yet. I just don't got the time, and I already have a hydro, so why would I want? I already got free energy. There's also where they show you can take a copper wire and put it up into the sky. So the further up, the more energy charge, and then it goes down to ground. And if you can trap that energy to charge a battery, just put a copper wire 500 feet in the air somehow. And then
I don't know about copper anymore because of Trump. God, he's kind of. I can't say too much, but
there's various secrets to copper. It's like the old telephone booths. They
isn't
were
it
all
going to be
copper
harder
only.
to acquire for us now in America now that there's tariffs on copper from other places?
Lindsay, why do you got to be so pragmatic?
Okay, I don't. Never mind.
The old copper mines of Michigan, and there used to be Vikings that copper is very important for some reason. The copper mines are.
It very much is.
There's
I
a
was
lot of
just kind of
copper.
making the comment with, the way that. Never mind. I'm afraid of getting in trouble when I say anything negative about the president. And
Oh, he sucks. He sucks ass.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here.
He's not. He's
You
an
got
actor.
no problem
Come
here
on,
with
man,
me,
Lindsay.
He sucks ass.
You got two Canadians on panel right now. What are you talking about? We don't give a fuck about Trump.
Yeah, I can't
The
stand him.
dumbass actor.
the
That's all he
Canadians are the ones getting terrified at the airports and interrogated by people saying, the safety police, whatever,
Oh, yeah.
airline police are saying, hey, how do you feel about Trump? And if anybody says anything negative, okay, you can go back to Canada.
Yeah, I don't like Trump. He's just another fucking actor in the uniparty.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm thinking
and we got the uniparty here too. They're just little different mafias, but they all have the same end goal. They all have our total enslavement as their end goal. They're just dividing up the pie right now.
Thank you, Trump, for making copper more expensive and inaccessible. I appreciate that. Just saying. I'll put it in a nice way.
It could open up some copper mines. You have some areas that have a lot of copper.
Probably will have to get innovative.
Well, that'll make you some money. That's good.
Hmm.
So it could be a good thing.
I was going to say, even on a primitive level, necessity breeds invention or desperation, either way. Like in Africa, they use water bottles for solar panels on the roofs.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty creative.
It's a way to heat your water. You can use put a big water tank on this south end of your building, and the sun shines and heats it up all day, and then when you put it in your water heater, you don't have to heat it as much.
Make sure the tank is black, or you can actually have a bunch of black PVC, ABC, ABS pipes, or what is it called?
Yeah, my buddy and Mike did it with black hose. We built a water heater for his house with black hose on the roof.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Black hoses on the roof, and that's just like
circulate.
the water is like boiling hot, man.
Oh yeah.
You can put them black pipes in underground, maybe 6 feet, and it's warmer than there. In the winter, it's freezing 30 below, but it's below freezing down there. So there's a difference in temperature is where you get the, what they call it, the heat pump. You pump the heat out of the buried pipe you have. And
yeah, I was a site supervisor for a geothermal heating company for a few years. And yeah, you got to get a certain amount of length of pipe, though. Like you got to go down deep to be able to store the heat.
Pause.
You know.
Sorry, I had.
We got natural heat springs they used to hook up to in Alaska, where they would hook to a heat spring and then pump the water all the way through the town.
Why is it, without worrying about anybody's feelings, that say there were 4 women up here, we are not as into infrastructure, physics, wiring. Why? Why is that?
We're built different.
It's not your job to do those. It's the man's job to provide home, shelter, electricity, power, stuff. Yours is inside and cook me a sandwich or something.
Oh, that's the real hard job.
And wash the dishes and wash my clothes and vacuum the floor.
Well, making sure that the men don't have temper tantrums, that's a hard job. You know.
Well, I'm having one myself, so.
Well, I'm out in my shop building shit so that you don't have to start the generator anymore.
Yeah, we like to make life comfortable for you.
And that is appreciated and noticed, and very, very valuable in society. And that sometimes people say, well, what value do women have besides giving birth? And I'm thinking, we don't normally.
Only Imperius says that.
Women make life nice and comfortable.
You're the nurturers. You nurture the children. You nurture your husband. You're good nurturers. And that's, I don't know. You're also very good at manipulation and deception through guilt. Through guilt complexes, giving your
what
man.
What are you?
Yeah, and I could say women are really good with the crying thing too.
Yeah,
if you need refrigeration.
Yeah, that's useful. The crying's very useful, I've found. Yeah.
There's no mention of women in heaven. The angels are not women. Angels are men. Eve fell.
No. Okay, I don't want to go to heaven anymore. If the women are in hell, I am going to hell, guys. Sorry about
No, the women go to. The Bible says that there's no marriage in heaven. That there's no female or male in heaven. That there's a.
Oh no! It's genderless. Okay. I want to go to hell.
Like the angels, it talks about angels. It's never.
I don't mind crying, but I still want my ball sack.
The angels are not female or male.
They're both.
So why would I be interested in any of those?
They're always considered as a man, an angel, a man.
Hey, dude, if I can't fuck an angel, forget it.
Yeah, pretty much. That sums it up for me too.
That's an abomination.
Hey, those aren't God.
Hey, it's supposed to be heaven. So whatever
Those
my
are the
heart
heavenly
desires,
beings.
I'm supposed to get.
Don't you know your God? You know what the definition of God is? It means a
Yeah, I
spirit.
think that's
Means a spirit
Yeah,
being.
spelled backwards, it means dog.
We're spirit beings. We're spirit beings. The angels are spirit beings. We become spirit beings. God is a spirit being. We are gods. We are spirit beings. The Almighty God is the creator of all the spirit beings. The creator
like
of
Yahweh,
the earth. Yeah, the creator of
the
the
creator of Yahweh.
No, Yahweh is God. He is the creator.
El Elyon and Yahweh are not the same God.
That's
Anyway,
true.
that's been debunked. You're full of shit.
No, it hasn't. I can prove it to you right now.
Yahweh was not Satan.
Did you
I
see
didn't say he was Satan. I said El Elyon and Yahweh are different gods.
El Perro backstage?
Oh, is he? No, he's not backstage.
Is that old?
It must be old.
Okay.
And then you believe in the Trinity, right?
No.
Okay. My point was that angels and men represent authority. Authority. God is called a male because it has to do with authority. Women are supposed to be under the authority of the head of the house, which is the man. And she's a helper, a nurturer. She's a helper and a nurturer, and that's her position. And there's no mention of female angels and there's no mention. There's one mention of wisdom. Wisdom is called a female who stands in the marketplace. And
Say you don't subscribe to the Bible. Even if you don't subscribe to the Bible, there's something to be said about a man's strength versus a woman's, but that has nothing to do with brain power. So why can't 5 women fix the refrigerator versus one man?
well, men
They tend to argue over who's in charge.
It wasn't supposed to be a joke setup, but that was funny.
Yeah, and then they probably argue over who's going to read the instructions, right?
I've worked around a lot of women and found that they're extremely resourceful and like coordination and strength and things like that can be taught to women.
Story's not done yet. I mean, and then they argue all the way up to the point where the husband actually gets home, and then they argue to see who's going to ask the husband to fix the fridge.
Actually, there was one of those survivalist shows where they did that. They took a group of men and a group of women, and they plunked them down on an island each, and they left them there to see what would happen. So after 3 days, the first day the men built their shelter, went fishing, started a fire, got everything ready, and after 3 days, the women were still arguing with each other.
Okay, here's how it could be fair. Did the men build a bunny house?
Listen, I think women can be just as smart as men, but there's a different smarts.
Yep.
They have smarts to do different things, and we have smarts to do other things.
I believe they're very emotionally smart, but go ahead, Lindsay.
Here's how that experiment could be completely fair. You have to take out the social bias, and to do that is nearly impossible because you'd have to raise these babies on an island and then put them in two groups, the women and the men.
That's almost what I was going to say. I was almost going to say the same thing.
So you're saying women were conditioned to be this way?
We are conditioned to be.
Yeah. If they were taught to build, if they were taught more to build and create things, then they would probably do
right.
that.
That's what I was going to say. To make the experiment fair, you would need to have the men be raised by women and have the women be raised by men in like a typical, you know what I mean? Like raise the women to be a boy and raise the men to be feminine, and then see who pans out better.
Yeah,
they were sure that they could do it, though. They were sure that they could do it.
Any of that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think all children should be raised by men, right, and nurtured by women.
You got to make it consistent.
Good idea. That's
the reason why is because men they can teach the girls and boys how to fend for their lives, hunt, you do all of those things that we naturally can do out of our own instincts. Because even myself, as I'm here in my own home, I always tend to do something. It's like it's kind of like a natural instinct for me to do something, like to make things better or to fix something that's broken, or to it's like
They used to teach girls needlepoint. You know.
Well, I think you guys are kind of mixed up. If you think that women and men are different because they grew up in a certain culture, that's bullshit.
No,
Women and
no
women
one
are
said
born
that.
no.
different.
I believe that from my own personal
No,
experience,
not only that.
Men that have been raised by women tend to be a hell of a lot more emotional and act more like
Oh yeah,
bitches.
yeah. I agree with
that,
you.
Yeah,
right. Men should raise the children and women should nurture them. I agree with that. That's a part of their natural instincts. It's not culture. It's not, you're not being taught. That's a natural. Women are nurturers. Men are providers.
I'm going to
What do you mean by raised? What do you mean by raised?
He won't let anyone talk.
Okay, go ahead. I hear
Rocky, shut up. You just said, okay, go ahead. Though, so you're not supposed to speak beyond that.
Somebody else was talking.
Okay.
A man, I don't know which one. And then I wanted to add to that.
Well, I might have said that. I don't know. Maybe Jack said it. Maybe Rocky said it. Right.
Somebody was replying to Rocky, and it was a male.
Yeah, I was just asking, what do you mean by raise? Like, when you say men are to raise them, like, what do you mean by raise? Teach?
Provide. The provider.
Well, it's not necessarily teaching. It's more or less of setting the example, and the offspring follows that.
Isn't that what setting an example? Isn't that what setting an example is, though? Is teaching?
Well, indirectly, you're obviously teaching for sure. But I'm just saying,
like that's the purpose. Like that's the purpose of setting the example is to teach.
Yeah.
There's like two different roles. Like if it sees a little boy fall, he says, "Get up." The woman will go over there and hug him and kiss him, and oh, poor baby. The man will say, "Get up. You fell down. Get back up. I'm not going to go and cry over it. Get up." Learn.
Right. We kind of almost teach little boys how to endure the pain and not like let it cloud your judgment or your focus. Right.
And guess who's more likely to be a serial killer? The boys that have to keep all the
there's
all
more
the pain.
women serial killers than they report.
Okay, what I was trying to say about keeping the experiment unbiased as possible, it would be extremely difficult, but I bet you would have to give the same parents to each group of people. But you'll notice, at least if you're hypervigilant, when you watch children and you remember your own childhood growing up. I remember climbing trees in a dress. I remember playing with a BB gun because my brother had one. I remember doing guy things just because I was around, I had two brothers. There wasn't anything wrong or right with it. It was just simply fun. Then I was told girls don't do these things. They usually play with dolls. And I didn't like that because I liked what I was doing. And I remember being told, don't sit like that. You have to cross your legs. And I said, why? And the reason I was given was because you're a girl. To me, that didn't suffice. But there are nuances to that reasoning, which I probably wouldn't have understood as a little 5-year-old girl, that I probably didn't even need to know back then. But I remember all these nuances, all of these rules, all of these things growing up that made it different from my brother and I.
That's the conditioning
right.
that we were mentioning
That's the
earlier.
conditioning that I'm talking about, and it is very, very strong. And since it is extremely strong, there's no doubt that it still plays a very significant role in how we are today. And I remember specifically the way that boys are chastised and alienated and treated when they want to be emotional or they're hurt versus girls. A boy will usually be sent to his room or said, don't cry or go do something else or, shut the door, don't do this, don't do that. The girl, she'll be coddled and hugged and, oh, it's okay, it'll be better tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. There is a marked difference. And then I also wonder if that produces a certain result. That's why they say men are emotionally in control more than women are. I think it's because it made women more apt to be emotional. We got the idea that it was okay, and men are emotional too, but they hold it down from training. And so, if we had given all these women electronic
Can
toys,
I
everybody
pause you
goes,
there?
sure.
Well, because I want to go back to what you said about the training. But the training is not something that's like it perpetuates through your whole life. That this particular training that you're mentioning,
True.
because our experiences with I'll speak for myself with other women trained me to think in this manner, right? It's like it's not just like from the childhood experiences. It's also through two marriages and a hell of a lot of dating and anyway. So it's
But
like
the developmental stages that I'm talking about, when you're, say, from 5 years old to 12 or 13 or 15, those are markedly very different and have more self-identity types of features in there, and who you are, how you fit in the world, how you're supposed to act. Then, so when you're an adult, I think they're more important in development. But that's not to say that you aren't constantly learning throughout life. Period. Do you know what I mean? It's just you're
well,
more. Go ahead.
I don't know if this actually correlates to what we're saying, but I always had that funny feeling all the way back to as far as I can remember when I was a child. It was the walk of Christ, like the Jesus art. That was like kind of like my hero, because that was like in my opinion, that was what everyone was supposed to be striving to become,
A
right?
martyr?
No, not a martyr, a righteous being, like like not a hypocrite, just a good fucking person.
Yeah.
Just be good. So it's like then you see everybody around you doing the complete opposite of that, right?
Hmm.
And then going in like to church to act like as if they are trying to repent for something, but it's just all some sort of charade. And then they go back home and just go back to their fucking mediocre lives, continuing on being sinners and not really repenting from their actions. And on top of which, you're a young person trying to hold these people accountable to that, and they are rejecting you, right? So, and then you get rejected. So then, for some reason that's pretty fucked up, you end up realizing that the world that you live in is not exactly what it's
Yeah.
it's not exactly what you expected it to be because of what you're being shown, what you're being taught, what you're being told, what, don't lie, don't steal, don't do this. And then you witness people lying and doing it perpetually. And you're like, wow, okay, well, it's like do not lie, but you're like the embodiment of a lie. It's like every second word out of your mouth is a lie. So you're talking about this particular conditioning, but I believe that it goes to a psychological depth that is even more devastating than just that conditioning that you're talking about, because of maybe the
Oh, it is
conditioning is actually,
devastating.
yeah, well, actually maybe the conditioning is actually the root of the problem.
Don't forget cognitive dissonance, where you even fool your own self, where you think you know who you are, and you betray who you think you are by doing something you didn't think you do in a certain situation. I mean, not only is it that we're disappointed in other people and people who contradict themselves by saying they're religious, but they're mean and they're hateful at the same time,
Right.
but we also do things against our own sets of beliefs. And, when in a fight, flight, or freeze situation, or say you can't make it to medical school unless you get an A on this particular test, and so you cheat on number 7 by looking over your shoulder. So instead of feeling like you legitimately became a doctor, you always know you cheated on that number 7 and that you took the answer from someone else. and you are ashamed of yourself and you have that own cognitive dissonance, your own cognitive dissonance, which is just as much a betrayal and a hurt as it is in being disappointed in everybody else.
I have to agree.
So is there any way to win? I guess it's just something you have to accept, that we're all
Well, that
really
no,
flawed.
that well, it's funny enough that you say that, but I think it's all about just like your own personal journey, right? It's like I think I've come to a point where it's like I've come full circle in my own life to the point where I've understood that, yeah, I think I need to be more focused on what I'm doing and less focused on worrying about shit.
That's the only thing you can control, right?
Right. Exactly. So now I'm not at that particular point where, like Shakespeare says, to be or not to be, that is the question. I actually understand that now, really, like the profoundness of what that really means, right? It's you have to become what you're doing. And that actually liberates you from all of the gibberish that goes on in your mind. All those voices that you hear and all of those things that fucking torment you all the time.
That's funny because that was going back into neurological discussion that we were having before, where you can't even control your own thoughts. So I mean,
because they're not yours. They're everybody else's fucking voices talking through you throughout your whole life. This is the conditioning that we're talking about. These are the people that have spoken to you and said things to you that actually affected your psychology.
Some of it. But one thing that you can do that people don't think is that you might not be able to control your thoughts, but you can control the thoughts that you have afterwards and replace them.
Well, I think it's more of a practice of letting them go. It's like instead of catching them like a net that you use to catch butterflies with, you just let it go free. You let it pass through. You don't give it attention. You don't give it any energy.
But by
you
doing
just let
that,
it flow.
you are talking to yourself and telling yourself, let it go. Don't pay attention. You are giving yourself that message.
But you can train yourself to get over a trigger, right? People have had like things that will trigger them in the past. I have. And I trained myself not to be triggered by them anymore.
I need to work on that one.
So you can kind of control your thoughts somewhat. It takes training though.
Yeah.
Right, because your triggers, I think, are connected to your emotions for some reason.
Definitely. And so the whole thing's illogical, and then you ask yourself, well, where's the criticism coming from? Where's this judgment coming from? Oh, it's coming from snafu.
Right, but what if you're going through something in your own life, like, and you're trying to set boundaries, but seemingly these boundaries are for the other party is like as if you're imposing something onto them, and you're trying to manage them by setting boundaries and limits to what you don't want to go through anymore. Let's say. So how does that work itself out?
Are you talking about expectations and dropping them?
Not really expectations. It's more like you're setting limits. Like you're not going to let a particular experience happen again. It's like that. That's it. You draw the line there. I'm not letting that happen anymore. It's a personal thing. It's even maybe selfish.
I don't know how you can do that because you can't control other people.
But you can control your situation though. You can decide that you're not going to have that experience with that particular being anymore. You can even eliminate that being from your life completely, and you can assure yourself that that experience will never happen anymore. You can guarantee your own security. That's something that I've came to realize. It's like you have no obligation to endure these things and torture yourself with them. You can let them go.
Yeah. All I was arguing is that part of letting them go, I don't disagree, but part of letting them go is replacing them. You're not aware really with the words that you're using to replace them, but you are literally creating words in replacement of the things that they said. And retraining, it's sort of like retraining neurons, neurological responses. That's how I was just trying to take a a more biochemical, neurochemical
Approach.
take on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Okay.
thing though.
And what does that entail necessarily? Like, what do you think would be a result of that particular?
Well, one thing could be that cortisol is released into your body when you are very worried and anxious and upset. And so if something happened, you got in an argument with somebody or they said something that triggered you, the less cortisol you have in your body, the less toxic the chemistry is in your body. Cortisol is known to shorten your life, and it's not good for your body holistically. You can Google it yourself. So if you can eliminate some of that, that is a step towards being healthier. You eliminate it by replacing it with something that's healthier, meaning that you have an internal dialogue with yourself saying, I'm not going to put myself in that situation again.
Well, yeah, and I agree, because wouldn't it be logical to want to be at peace with yourself?
You'd be surprised. Don't we all do some disturbing things to ourselves in the name of punishment? Or, I don't know, we stay in relationships
I
that are
think-
shitty and maybe
yeah, because
somebody...
I think that's codependency. That's all. It's just because you're dependent. You have dependencies. You
People
can't be
smoke,
alone
people
with
drink.
yourself.
People cope all kinds of ways rather than in a healthy fashion. It's self-destructive, is it not?
Is marriage itself,
Of course
is that
it is.
codependency?
What was that comment? I gotta hear it. It has him coughing.
I don't really believe in marriage anymore unless if it's done under.
Marriage.
Is
Yeah,
marriage
I've been
codependent?
down there. I've been down that road twice. Right. I think that was like that was also some sort of conditioning. I think I don't like marriage. I think it's just done under the kingdom of God, and it's actually done through the act of love. If there is such a thing, right? People talk a lot about it, but nobody shows any of it, like real love, right?
There's that
'Cause I-
dichotomy again. If you love somebody, set them free. Because what do we like to do? We like to be free. We like to be autonomous. We don't like to be caged.
Right. So in other words, that relates right back to you. So you love yourself and let yourself be free.
Kick your wife out. Okay. Okay.
Marriage is between a man and a woman. When you get a license to permission to get married through the state is your master. Master of the marriage.
Interesting. For somebody who's a biblical literalist.
You used to get married by writing in your Bible as a witness, 2 witnesses, and you're married. Now you have to get permission from the government, and when you get permission from the government, you're signing a contract that the government has control over your family, and they will make the decisions what will be divided if you get a divorce.
Yeah, I did it for taxes.
Yeah, that's why you try to, correct your status, right? And you kind of remove yourself from the system. I believe that's like the best way to go.
All right, we're getting divorced.
But no, see, now you're still wanting to.
Hold on, I already kicked her out the door. Hold on.
No. You're talking system language again. It's like divorce, marriage. It's all system language. It's all it's just all fucking paperwork, guys. It's all for the taxes and shit like that. Hey, did you know here in Quebec now? Listen to this one. After 1 year of cohabitation, whether you're with a man or a woman, you are legally considered a couple.
Common law.
Yep.
That is wild, man.
Common
a
law
couple
marriage.
or a married couple?
Dude, it's like you're not gay, and you have a roommate. He's not gay. We both guys have girlfriends, but in the eyes of the government, they're a couple. The two. That is like beyond insane.
That's so gay, dude.
Marriage is
That
between
is
a man
fucked
and a
up,
woman.
guys.
Marriage is a divine institution between a man and a woman. It has nothing to do with the government. Marriage is between a man and a woman. It's a divine institution. Everyone around the world has marriages, no matter what culture they have it, because it's like it's natural.
Well, you should have told my wife 27 years ago. So
it's natural.
I mean, originally marriage was an unwilling purchase of a wife for a slave.
It was still a marriage, wasn't it?
yeah, and that
Yeah, absolutely.
that good dowry too.
It's just transformed over the years and into like something like, oh, you've got to be in love, but like it was originally just a slavery contract for
Well,
sex slaves.
sometimes your parents would arrange a marriage because parents knew what was good for you. Now people don't even get marriage because marriage.
You know, and back then you could ask a woman to see her box and she'd show you.
The good old days.
Da-da-da.
4 marriages saved the world from extinction after the flood. Noah and his wife and his 3 sons and their 3 wives. That's 4 marriages repopulated the earth after the flood.
I think fear. I think it was fear of disobeying God that saved a lot of people. Fear works. And if they didn't stay married, they didn't cheat, they obeyed their husbands and vice versa, and the man didn't betray God in any way, then they could go to heaven. And that's my problem with religion. There's a lot of good out of it. But
people who are not religious get married.
Mm-hmm. They sure do. But the anachronistic
Marriage is
notion.
not about religion.
Okay, well, you just talk over me. That's cool. I see you read a lot of books. So.
Talking about the bullshit.
Well,
Marriage was about religion. It's now about tradition, but it began as a religious ceremony, and it's specifically under the God Yahweh is where the concept came from. It's a Jewish concept, and it's a slavery contract for a sex slave. There's nothing else to it.
So when OTW,
How come the Indians and the
Rocky
Buddhists they get married?
Respect, man.
Now you're a sex slave.
You didn't like
Do you
it when
think
OTW said you were full of shit, Rocky. Did you? You didn't like that. Now you're doing
okay,
it
I
to
don't
me.
care.
You don't care?
Yeah. Shit either.
Okay.
You've said some full of shit stuff too, Rocky. You said that Elion and Yahweh were the same God. You're full of shit.
All right.
And you said angels rode unicorns through the clouds. Sorry. I kept silent during that one, but that was full of shit.
Yeah, I let people believe what they want to believe.
Yeah.
Word.
Anywho.
That's the thing there, OTW. You really shouldn't be enlightening people too much. It's not really. They should either they can discover the truth on their own or what the books mean and the stories. It's only for the initiated. Let the sheep will believe what they want.
Sounds kind of Masonic. Man.
Someone who hasn't initiated themselves won't see it anyway.
Yeah, I don't really understand what you're talking about with this like astrological hidden meaning of the Bible or something, but I've heard a lot of scholars talk about it. I've never really researched it, but I've heard a lot of biblical scholars like just unanimously reject it.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that's all about, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you can accept it or reject it. It's multi-level writing. They were alchemists that wrote the Bible. They come out of alchemical writings that contain knowledge of your body, the world around you, your mind, and God, all of it. But there's one word in the Bible that they never translated. It's the Maseroth.
Mm-hmm.
If you read the text that contains the word Maseroth, it will say that if you do not know the Maseroth, you do not know God's power. You don't know at all. And what is the Maseroth? The Maseroth is the zodiac.
The stars
Yeah.
were meant for signs and for seasons.
Yeah.
The stars, you can interpret the stars if you know how to read them, but it's not through a horoscope or some kind of bullshit like that. The Magi who came and gave, they knew that Jesus was coming because they read the stars. Because the times and the seasons are in the stars, just like the sun and the moon give you times and seasons. Jesus' first coming, or whatever you want to say it, was in the stars.
He's always coming.
But it's not a secret. It's not a secret order you have to join and be initiated into. It's bullshit.
Oh, initiated just means started. That's all it means. Because Jesus wasn't a Christian. He followed the way.
Jesus was the way. That's what he said. I am the way. Jesus was the way. He didn't follow the way. How did he follow himself?
He followed his own words, yeah. Lived it. He lived the way.
Yeah, because he is the way. Of course he followed himself around. It's not esoteric wisdom or nothing. I don't know, these people that come up and say they know how to read and understand the scriptures better than Christians, like, well, the Bible really means this because I know the secret the Illuminati told me.
Sounds like you're talking about me.
As I say, I don't really
Hey, so I was just reading about the Maseroth that you were talking about. I was unfamiliar with the term because I use the NRSV and it just uses the word season. You're referring to the book of Job, and he's talking to Job, and he's asking. It doesn't say that without understanding the Maseroth, you can't know the power of God. God is saying to Job that Job is unable to control the constellations as God does. He's saying that you're not God.
Exactly.
It's not saying that you have to understand the Maseroth to know the power of God. He's demonstrating the power of God by saying, I control the stars and the planets. You can't do that. That's why I'm God.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's saying also that like the sun, the moon, and the stars were made for seasons. In other words, periods of time that we can, if you knew how to interpret.
It's all, it's each and every one of our own individual sky clock. You understand? It's our clock. It's us.
Well, it's what we use as a reference for time. We could use anything for a reference of time. We could, you know what I mean? Like we decide that that's a year because our seasons return back to normal.
All captains of ships were taught to navigate the oceans with the stars, my friend.
I completely agree, but I'm just saying that you could use anything that moves to track time if it moves consistently.
You can navigate with the stars. You can tell exactly where you're at if you know where the stars are at that time of the year. So you look up there, that's the stars. It's because it's God did it so that we could have a reference for time in our dome or in our realm.
That's why the Gregorian, anyway, that fucking calendar is fucking fake.
Gregorian calendar made by George, Roman Catholic Gregorian calendar.
Yeah.
No wonder we don't know the date and time when God comes back, because we have a fake calendar.
And they lied to us about history. They've added 700 years to our timeline.
Some people say 1,000.
In my opinion, they've added 7 to 1,000 years to our timeline.
Maybe, yeah.
I would agree. 1,000 would make sense.
Well, if you look at, according to the scriptures, Jerusalem fell and tribulation was over. The tribulation was over around 76 AD. Jerusalem had been destroyed. The temples, all that came down. And then 1,000 years of Christ reign as the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. There were still kings on the earth, but they were all under the King of Kings, the millennial reign. And then, so that's 1,076. So you add 700 years, you get 1776. And that's when they celebrate the loosing of Satan from the pit, because after the 1,000-year reign, it says that Satan will be loosed for a short season. A short season, what is that? Because it's less than 1,000 years, obvious. If there's 4 seasons in a year, then maybe 250 years is a season. It's short. So if it is 250 years, then our 250th anniversary is in 2026, which is 250 years plus 1776. I don't know. But I'm just saying.
Sounds like a stretch to me. You have to assume quite a few things to make it work.
Jerusalem fell in 70 AD in the mid-tribulation, 7 years, 66 AD to 64 or 66, I don't know, around there.
70, the temple fell in 70.
70 AD, Jerusalem fell, plus 7 years, 76 AD, depends on when during the year, so it's 7 years could be, anyway, once Jerusalem fell, the whole world fell. Rome fell, Christ took over, a millennial reign, everything.
Hold on.
They call it the Dark Ages.
That's not true. That's
they
just
call
not
it
true
the
at all.
Dark Ages. They call the years the Dark Ages, but what it was, they're hiding the fact that it was the Age of Light, when they built these beautiful cathedrals that we can't even build no more back in the Dark Ages. Built these.
Well, they call it the Dark Ages because of the Christians suppressing all literature that didn't glorify Jesus. By burning down temples and turning altars into Christian altars and turning temples into Christian churches.
During the reign of Christ, they built these beautiful cathedrals glorifying Christ, and then that was during the Dark Ages. Horse and buggies, they built this. Our theory is that it says that during the millennial reign, the saints will come back and rule with Christ. And so we believe the saints helped build these beautiful, magnificent cathedrals glorifying God, and they've been taken over by our leaders. So you go to all the towns, the city courthouse, it's this big, magnificent Roman or castle that they've turned into City Hall. You go to the Capitol building. It looks like an old Roman. They founded those after the mud flood, after the great earthquake that shook everything and buried it in mud. The founders of this country founded Washington, D.C. They founded it, and they found Freemasonry. It was already there. It was free. Freemasonry founded the Capitol building of D.C. because it was old Roman structure that was buried during the mud flood, right, or the tribulation, you would call it, the great earthquake that shook and buried half the everything around the world. You got Roman capitals in every country of the world. It not just so. Rome was worldwide. It wasn't just over there. in Rome. It was worldwide. It was worldwide. So the gospel spread worldwide. It was like almost like maybe the great earthquake. Maybe all the continent was one during the great flood, great earthquake. I mean, of the tribulation. Maybe it broke apart, and that's where you get Pangea, where the continents separated. It didn't separate over millions of years. It was during the great earthquake of the tribulation where Pangea. Rome used to be all connected, and then it got divided into 7 continents. Pangea. And they tell you, oh, Pangea, that took billions and millions of years for that to happen. So then this is the theory that we have come to studying our scriptures and believe in what Jesus said, that in Revelations, he said, I come shortly. He didn't say he's coming back 2,000 years later. He says,
right.
He said, you will see me coming. You who pierced me, you will see me coming back. So that through the tribulation, he already came back, had his 1,000 years reign. We're in Satan's little season. They added 700 years. It's not 1776. It's 250 plus 1,076 is, it's more like 13 something. Yeah.
So if Satan was in shackles for 1,000 years, then why did evil never stop?
Okay, it says that Christ would reign. There would still be kings. He would be King of Kings. It didn't mean that there was
I'm talking about the Old Testament. When it talks about the messianic prophecy, it says that he will be in shackles and the world will be free from evil. It says that it says that all people in the world that are Gentiles will be brought to the sword, and the rest of the world will be Torah observant. That never happened.
It happened.
That never happened. Other religions have consistently existed since before Christianity existed, and they still exist today. No one was ever Torah observant across the entire world. That never happened.
That happened during the millennial reign from 76 AD to 17.
It never happened. Hinduism, for example, Hinduism, they worship a completely different God.
Christ
it said the whole world. It said the whole world. It didn't say he was going to allow. You're misquoting it. You're misquoting the Bible right now.
Christ didn't say that it was the end of all.
I'm not talking about what Christ said. I just said I'm talking about what the Old Testament messianic prophecy said about what the Messiah would do.
And
he said that the entire world would be Torah observant. Every person in the world would be Torah observant, and all Gentiles, all people that are non-believers of Yahweh, non-followers of Yahweh, would be brought to the sword.
Can you give me
that never happened?
The chapter and verse. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't. Not while I'm on this app. If you have a computer, just Google it. I don't know. I'm on my phone, and if I leave the app, it logs me out of the Streamlabs thing.
Anyway, yes, we believe that period of time happened when he reigned as the King of Kings. He allowed different kingdoms to exist. The ones that came and worshipped at him were given blessings. The ones that did not were turned into deserts. So you have the area where there's deserts, like the Arabs and all that. They rejected Christ as when he was in the millennial reign, and now they pay the penalty for living in a desert. But the millennial reign existed. It wasn't saying that was the end of all of it. That Satan. It said that Satan would return after the millennial reign. The kingdoms were under Christ's authority, but they weren't forced to worship him. The ones that did were blessed. The ones that didn't weren't blessed. And
it says that Satan would be in shackles for 1,000 years, and the world would be at peace.
It says that Christ would rule with an iron rod for 1,000 years. He ruled with an iron rod, which means he punished those nations and people for, even though it was the millennial reign, it wasn't the perfect reign of Christ. That's the second coming. That's after the final judgment, when all is under his authority. During the millennial reign, it says he was King of Kings for 1,000 years, and then that Satan would be loosed after that reign. It wasn't the final thing. So that has already happened. It has happened. It's just being hidden from you in history. They hiding that because they want you to believe that Christ hasn't came back.
Who is they?
People that are that they're in the world stage. They're trying to make everybody think that the tribulation is coming. That's already happened, and they're trying to say, "Oh, look at Trump just got. Oh, oh man, he got the deadly wound and it was not healed, and all kinds of bullshit." It's all because of futurism. They interpret Revelations as futuristic when it's really past, and we're in Revelations 20, 7 through 9. We're not in the tribulation's over, the millennial reign's over.
Well, even under your concept, revolution would be prophetic because it was written before the 1,000-year millennial reign. It was written at like 100 AD, 110.
What?
Revelation was written like around 100, 110. That's before the millennial reign, so it would be prophetic.
Yeah, Revelations is written around 64 to 66 AD. It was
right. That's no scholar, literally no scholar walking the face of the earth will agree with you.
Yeah, the scholars try to tell you it was written after Revelation.
Yeah, even Christian scholars. Even Christian scholars.
It was a warning to those people at that time, and it wasn't a warning to people 2,000 years in the future. It was written 64. It was written before 70 AD. The scholars will tell you, no, it was written after AD. Bullshit. It was written for a warning to flee Jerusalem because it would soon be destroyed and encompassed by Rome. And then the tribulation would come, Rome would be destroyed, and the millennial reign would come. That's what they're hiding. They're hiding the fact that it's over, and they're telling you it was written after Revelations was written after the fall of Jerusalem. But why would he warn people to flee Jerusalem if it had already fell? It was a warning to flee Jerusalem because 70 AD, Rome surrounded it. Nero was the Antichrist. In Hebrew gematria, if you look up Caesar Nero, it translates to 666 in Hebrew gematria. And that was because John knew that only Hebrews would be able to understand who Nero was, the Antichrist. They would know because he used Hebrew gematria. So only people who spoke Hebrew would understand the Hebrew gematria. The number.
Yeah, I'm familiar. How are you tying this into what you were saying? What do you mean? What are you saying with this gematria talk? I know about that. I'm familiar.
I'm just telling you that the tribulation is over. The millennial reign is over. We're living in Satan's little season. They've lied to you. History has lied to you, telling you that the tribulation is future, and therefore give up. They want people to give up. Just hope that this all goes to shit, so that, in other words, it's a way for you to give up and not, well, if I'm going to be raptured out of here, what the fuck do I need? Let the shit hit the fan. Just do it.
Well, I personally think that the book of Revelation, if we're even going to consider any books of the Bible to be authentic or legitimate or accurate about history, which I don't, none of them. But if we're going to, I just think that Revelation is like the least reliable and the least likely to be true of all the books, and in my opinion, like complete bullshit, because Revelation, or at least not divinely inspired by God by any means, because Revelation refers to Satan as Lucifer. They think that Satan is Lucifer, and that comes from a blatant misunderstanding of the usage of Lucifer in the book of Isaiah. So whoever wrote the book of Revelation did not understand what was going on in Isaiah, so it certainly isn't divinely inspired. Because the book of Isaiah wasn't talking about a person when they used Lucifer. It's a title. Lucifer, they were talking about the planet Venus, and they were making fun of the king of Babylon by using his own astrology and mythology against him as a joke. He was teasing him by calling him the morning star or the light bringer, a Hallel. It's Venus. Venus comes up for 8 months out of the year. In Babylonian astrology, for 8 months out of the year, Venus comes up before the sun, and for those, I'm sorry, 9 months, and for those 9 months they refer to Venus as the morning star, and for the other 3 months it comes up behind the sun, and they referred to it as the evening star during those times.
Well, the Bible says the stars are living entities of light. Therefore, the Greeks worshipped the roaming stars, or the fallen stars, are entities. They're living entities.
Right. This is way before interactions with the Greeks. So I'm talking the Babylonians. This is back in the book of Isaiah around 700. This is before they ever interacted with the Greeks.
The Babylonians fell just like the scriptures said they would.
Yeah, because they wrote it after the Babylonians fell. What are you? Look at the look of shock on your face, like you've never even considered that before.
Daniel was speaking of a different time, and the 400-year prophecy that Daniel spoke of was the 400 years till Christ. Christ came 490 years after Daniel's prophecy of rebuilding the temple. And it's not a
Daniel. Okay, right off the bat, that's not true. That's flat out false. Daniel was written after the fact. Daniel was written during the Hellenistic period in the mid 100s. Daniel's prophecy, the beginning of the tribulation would have started prior. So in the book of Daniel, Daniel's speaking to Israel, or speaking to God, and saying basically, why haven't our tribulations ended? We've served our 70 years. And then the angel Gabriel comes and tells Daniel, hey, you're totally forgetting that your transgressions, you didn't listen repeatedly, and they're going to be sevenfold. So it's not 70 years, it's 490 years. And so the beginning of that would have been 70 years prior to when Daniel, hold on, let me finish speaking. It's 10 seconds here. The beginning of that would have been prior to when Daniel talked to Gabriel, 70 years prior to that. And this is before the Babylonian invasion, before the temple was even destroyed. So before 586. So that we're at about 605, roughly 605 BCE, and then we're talking 490 years after that. That is not when Jesus was born. That's bullshit. You try to put it during the Medo-Persian invasion where they rebuilt the temple, and that's not what the story is talking about. It is talking about when the temple was destroyed. You're taking it out of context, and you are. You're doing it intentionally to make Jesus fit into the Old Testament.
Whatever. Maybe I thought it was when Christ came. Maybe it was when the temple was destroyed. But 490 years has passed. Some people say that the last 7 years is the tribulation. So they're saying that it's not a 490 year. They're saying it's a 2,490 year prophecy, when it's not. It's that prophecy of 490 years is over. Some Christians believe that the last 7 years.
Yeah, it was fulfilled in the book of Maccabees. If you read the book of Maccabees, the prophecy was fulfilled. The only thing that didn't happen was the Messiah never came. Every other thing that Gabriel said and every other thing that Daniel talked about happened verbatim, exactly as he said. The desolation or the abomination of desolation, everything. It all happened exactly as he said, but the Messiah never came. And then a bunch of messianic figures popped up for like a solid 200 years, and then Jesus comes around.
Yeah, I think he did come like he said he was. You're just, there's something that we're not understanding or something, but the 400-year prophecy was a prophecy of the end of the fall of Jerusalem No,
it wasn't. It was to bring about the Messiah, and the Messiah never came when the prophecy said. And then they made a bunch of excuses, and then a bunch of people for about 200 years claimed to be the Messiah and weren't. And they thought that the Roman emperors were the Messiah, and Josephus thinks that Emperor Vespasian is the Messiah. But then Jesus comes around, and he just happens to be the most awesome of all these guys that are claiming to be the Messiah after the Messiah didn't come when he was supposed to. That's all it is.
No, he came.
He didn't come. He may have been a real person, but he certainly wasn't.
Books, they got, one guy wrote all these so-called early first century fathers. Supposedly those were written by first century fathers, but we found out that they were written in the 1800s by one man wrote supposedly found all these books and put them all together and said that these are what the first the first century fathers wrote. No, they didn't write those books. Those are all bullshit. Some of them might be true, but I'm not an ortho boy where I go by what that father said. Ooh, first century. These books, I don't believe any of those books. These so-called early first century fathers wrote these extra biblical books, and they said, "Oh."
Well, I mean, that may be true. I'm unfamiliar with that. I've always heard that they were authentic, old from the first and second century, but I don't. That doesn't help your case. You know what I mean? That's a huge piece of evidence for you, and there's not much evidence for Jesus being like a real person.
There's evidence all over that these beautiful buildings that we can't build now.
Yeah, that's evidence of Christianity growing to power. Jesus doesn't have to be real for that to happen.
Supposedly during the Dark Ages, people in horse and buggies built these great cathedrals glorifying God on top of old Roman structures that somehow got buried. And then they built on top of these old Roman structures that got buried. They have these beautiful buildings that Michael carved a carving of Michael the angel. And who did it? Michelangelo? Come on. Michelangelo built all these structures. Michael the archangel, maybe. Michael the archangel.
Oh, you're saying humans couldn't have built the buildings in Rome?
No, the ones on top of Rome. Rome was destroyed right after the temple. Jerusalem was destroyed. Then the tribulation happened. All of Rome was buried. And then on top of buried Rome, you have magnificent built structures that seem to have free energy built into them, like it's Antiquitech, where they have these towers that collect energy from the ether, and they were built by horse and buggies in the Dark Ages. No, that was the age of Christ reigning, where he knew how to collect energy from the atmosphere. And these were like healing. They took away the bells. They used to have bells that harmonized, and they took all the bells out of the towers, and because they're a healing mechanism, bells, and they call it the Dark Ages. It's not because Christians.
Why do you think that bells heal you? Why do you think that bells heal you?
Okay, during World War I and World War II, they got rid of all the bells, the big bells. It was a way to hide Antiquitech. So World War I and World War II was more about destroying the old architect of the age of Christ's reign. And part of Christ's reign was there was harmony. The people would harmonize. They would all harmonize to a certain tone a big bell would make. And it's got healing properties. And it collected atmospheric ether, would collect electricity, and you would go to these great cathedrals built to glorify God, and it would heal you.
Why do you think that?
Because it's true.
Yeah, but why do you think it's true? What has led you to believe that that's true?
I've done some research on Satan's little season.
And what has your research yielded? I mean, what specifically causes you to think that ether and energy and bells harmonizing with you can heal you?
They are healing properties.
Do you see what's going on? I'm not even going to entertain this shit anymore. I'm out of here, dude. You're fucking insane.
I'm insane. That's what they call everybody. You have a little knowledge that you can't understand. They call you insane. That's a compliment coming from you. Thank you very much for complimenting me, calling me insane. Where did I learn my shit? I research. I read books. Where did you learn your shit? Did you read a book written by a man? Probably. And you take his word over the scripture's word. See, I got books to prove I read and that I do my research. I don't just make shit up. I listen to other people. I read their books. Anyway, OTWs, thanks for having me on. I don't know where you went. Anyway, it looks like I'm in charge. So can I invite some people? Is there anybody here that wants to come up or anything? Jesus Christ. You're damn right I cherry pick my own beliefs. I'm not going to use your stupid beliefs, Red 40. Yeah, my beliefs are my beliefs, and I cherry pick them. Rome was destroyed.
This is OTW signing out for today. Coming at you from the belly of the beast. Peace.
Yeah. Turn that broadcast up. You know the name. Say it loud. O-T-W. Let's go. Came from the static, flame in the tone. Crashing through the signal, now they all feeling blown. This ain't no stream, it's a throne on loan. An OTW in the zone alone. No cap, no script, no safe format. Just facts, just wrath, yeah they swing like that. Every word hit heavy like a baseball bat, while the rest sounds sweet like a TikTok brat. I ain't here for the clout, I'm here for the war. OTW kicking down every front door. No breaks, no breaks, this broadcast raw. Make the net look small like an iPhone 4. OTW, we breaking through. Static in the sky, got the whole world glued. This, that heat you can't undo. Speakers might crack when we pass through. OTW, you feel that boom. Sound so live, it'll shake the room. Don't blink, don't test, make space, make room. Cause the wave too loud, it'll seal your doom. Slick till the feed goes live, then they freeze on cam while the kings survive. OTW, don't blink, don't fake, don't jive. They the pulse in the storm, the reason you dive. I seen the clones try to ride that name, but the soul ain't there, just hype and shame. Every bar, every flame, every claim they tame, while OTW wild like untamed flame. So salute the cast, respect the sound. They orbit the top, never touching the ground. You tuned in now, better write that down. Cause OTW don't play with clowns. OTW, we breaking through.